we're live.
All right then. Okay. Hello to everyone that has tuned in. This is a Team FOLON developer playthrough stream. You may have heard that we have finally released our mod, Fallout London, and we're going to be playing through it. And we hope to share some stories of our development with you guys and answer some of the questions that we've got that are burning and that you guys want to ask. So I'm 𝗙𝗙𝗏𝗏. I am the project lead, project manager, whatever you want to call me. That's my introduction, and we can work our way around. So we'll start off with whoever is this side to me here.
Oh, that would be me. I'm 𝗏𝗏𝗏, the lead level designer. Be here talking about everything level design related.
I guess I'll go next. And that's
yeah.
Callum. Go around clockwise. There you go, Callum.
Right,
Next.
I am Callum. I am the lead writer and the lead scripter also. I'll be answering any questions relating to those two fields and more. Thank you.
Saf, or you?
Hello, I'm Emily, or Saffron as these guys call me. I'm lead 2D artist and I do a bit of scripting as well, so need to answer anything about those things.
And I'm 𝗙𝗏𝗏𝗏. I'm the lead of audio and composition and help to lead the voice acting department, so I'll be answering anything to do with that.
Nice. Hello, I'm Sunny Delight, C3 Delight, or Jordan, lead 3D artist and build master here at Fallout London. And it's nice to see you all. There you go.
Now, I would say that as awkward as we might sound here, remember, we are developers. We are not showmen. We are not in show business. A lot of the people around here, like we all started off as developers sitting here in our pajamas. This entire thing has snowballed. It started off as a thing that made us survive COVID together. It really glued us together as a team, and we have built from that. And now it has come out, we've been thrust into the limelight, and now here we are doing a developer stream. Who would have thunk it? So yeah, if we seem a bit awkward, it's because we are humans as well. Now, we won't hold on. So Sunny will be doing the playthrough, and yeah, if anything goes wrong, that'll be completely down to him. Now, I will caveat that, as all things which are planned, the weather outside is frightful, and everyone who's on the east coast of the UK, it's very likely we might have a power cut. So if two of us just randomly vanish, you'll know what's happened.
Yeah.
So yeah, if that happens, oops.
For context, that's me and Prill. We don't live far apart, so if everything goes dark here, that'll be on us.
Yeah, if these four all look very confused, you'll know what's happened.
Yes.
Pretty rainy in Scotland too, so could happen.
Is it?
It's all right here.
Was it stayed sunny where you are? That's a good start, isn't it?
It's grey.
Just grey.
And I will say also my entire setup, because I'm the only one off this team that is on an AMD card. So I have a weird amalgamation of my computer and laptop, but one of them's literally propped up on a dog food box. So if it decides to go pole vaulting off the table, that is also completely part of the plan, I promise. It's definitely not, because it's all gone wrong.
Is it Protodog dog food?
No, I'm not raising what brand it is. It's not Protodog.
I mean, that's a good start though. Like, where did you start with the Protodog stuff? Go on, do tell us.
Yeah.
I'm currently renaming the ESMs. I was making a mod.
Oh, okay. Is that why? Okay. So no worries.
Technical difficulty.
That's great.
I launched the game with the hex. Everyone be going, what are all these boxes everywhere? And it's like, oh no.
I mean, that's actually a very valid point to start off with. A lot of people will probably be asking why they're having so many issues when they're crashing and the like. We run off the developers build, and ones that we were all testing with, we don't know if there was a different version or what, but I can flat out say, because it's already in print anyway that went out today, that yeah, we apologize for some of the crashes. We're not professionals, we were trying our best, but I'll definitely say that we do have a hotfix that's coming soon that should hopefully fix a lot of your issues. So we are looking forward to that coming out, and that way hopefully everyone will be in line, and that should include the buff out 4 fix that many of you have already mentioned in chat. The buff out 4 is a fantastic tool that will basically hold everything together, and we're including that in the next hotfix. So that should sort a lot of stability issues that we had with the mod that you guys have experienced. So yeah, looking forward to that coming out, because that way people will be commenting more on the game rather than the fact it just keeps collapsing. So yeah, looking forward to that.
Just a note from my side, because it is kind of my job. I manage the build, as it kind of says above me. If you already have buff out installed and the XSE plugin preloader, don't panic. It will just replace what's there. Just so you understand what's coming as well with the update, you simply press that little update button. We had quite a few questions about this already. What does the update button do? Well, there you go. You press the update button and it will download and install the most recent version of Fallout London. We'll also be including a script that Callum wrote, which will remove any old dependencies, any old kind of files that aren't needed anymore, because as we understand it from the GOG front, the installer can't directly uninstall stuff from your game file, right from the Fallout 4 game file, but it can install stuff from the Fallout London file. So just so you will have an understanding of what's happening there. We'll include this in the change log, in the update notes for you all, so you know exactly what to do when the update rolls out. And hopefully that should be very soon. We'll get confirmation on that tomorrow, I believe, which is brilliant. Yeah, if we're all done chatting, I can move us over to the game.
Yeah.
Somebody has mentioned that they don't want any spoilers, but unfortunately this probably is going to be spoilers unless you have been playing the game.
We will be starting from the start of the game, just so you guys can join us on our little character creation adventure. I want these guys to give me some input on what to do. You can probably hear the game launching now in the background. What I'm going to do is switch scenes, and you should see it in all its glory, hopefully.
And someone has already mentioned, and this is something that we should raise actually, is the person you're about to see on the load is Saffron. She's not developer's girlfriend. She is there in her... How old do you reckon you were in that photo?
I'd say about 10, 12, something like that. It's not a great photo. I will admit it's not a great photo. But...
well, the original one, isn't it that you're like posing with a seagull or something?
There's a little seagull in the background.
Yeah, sort of bird, yeah. I was like...
There you go.
Classic.
That's the deep FOLON lore. So you can see Saffron should be below Perilla Dog. That is the girl that you see in the opening screen. For anyone who wants any more background on that, it is based on the original BBC test card. If there may be people old enough in chat, I'm not sure, but you should see a little girl with a little toy next to her with a chalkboard with the X's and O's on it. And it's based on that, so that's where it came from. The
We've got 𝗙𝗎𝗓𝗓.
We have 𝗙𝗎𝗓𝗓. 𝗙𝗎𝗓𝗓's better. Right.
Yeah.
What I'll do, I'll press new game. I will skip the opening cutscene because we've seen it probably like 500 or more times. Unless we don't want to skip it, votes in now. Do we skip it? Do we don't? Do we not skip it?
We'll just let it play for a while, show that it actually works, and then let's skip it.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I would...
got skip and no skip.
No skip.
No,
No,
skip.
don't skip. All right, then we won't skip it.
Okay.
I would say that the person who did the voiceover for this was 𝗙𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓's Guide to Warhammer. He's a Warhammer, I guess, lore reader. He will just read through the books. He has an absolutely amazing voice. I don't know if you watched him before, Wolfie. You're probably the biggest Warhammer.
Yeah.
Here.
When I heard that you got on board for this, no doubt. I used to watch all of his videos. Kevin guessed, I'm a massive Warhammer fan. So yeah, it was amazing.
I mean, it was actually a community member that reached out to us, and they were like, this guy sounds amazing. Why don't you reach out to him? And I hadn't heard about him. I think it was a conversation with me and you, Wolfie. And then just reached out to the chap, and he was like, yep, sounds fun, I'll do it. And the guy just blitzed it out. And then who did he play in? Because he came back and did some other voice acting, isn't that right, Dan?
He done Percival as well, so he was also involved as one of the kind of main characters on the Camelot side as well. And that was just something which, you know, he'd never done before, and thought, oh, I'll give a crack at this, and he done such a wonderful job with it.
Yeah, I mean, one of my favorite things is the fact that this has given so many opportunities to people that aren't voice actors or actresses And yeah, these are people that are brand new into the industry. Obviously, we have some industry professionals, but people who literally, when we put out, when we put out our announcement, Dancy, how many people applied? It was in the thousands, right? It was something like that. It was a lot.
It was just shy of 1,000. It was about 900 people which applied, and these were people which ranged all the way from, you know, professionals, amateurs, people that had done little bits on the side for voiceover, for other kind of forms of media, and it was such a large pool of people, and we were actually quite blown away. I remember me, Prill, and Callum beforehand saying, oh, you know, it's going to be very difficult. We're going to maybe have like 70 people applying, and we're going to have to think really deeply about how to disperse all the roles. But then once we put out the casting call for it, we had to, Prill, you're not going to believe this. There's like over 800 bloody people that have applied for this.
Yeah, because I remember when we did the Nick the Trader thing, which was, I think, was basically the very early sort of days of the project, and that was when the plane was crashing over. And I remember when we got all those in, we probably only had 10 people that actually applied, and I remember that I was like, right, I'll go have like a bath or something, and I'll just try and listen to see the quality or something. And yeah, there was just no way we were gonna do that here, because I would have like shriveled up like anything, because like there was, as you said, like almost 1,000 people, and you sat through most of them, Dansky. You were just a machine on that one, I tell you that much.
Yeah, going through all of it, it was a case of everybody submitted recordings, reading all the same lines, and then I just went through, downloaded each and every one of them, went through them all one by one, just so that there was no kind of, you know, decisions being made early about any information or anything. Just listen to them, just say, will this person fit in the mod, yes or no? People got shortlisted and went through a few iterations before the final decisions.
Yeah, sweet. Now this one might be one for you, Cal, to get you involved in this, because you had a lot of fun and games getting this bit to work.
Yes, so the vanilla intro is very hard-coded. Some elements of it are very hard-coded, so I think we ended up using console util to get the actual gender swap working.
It should fire up. We'll see it pop up here, I believe.
Because fun fact, when we released our initial 18-minute gameplay trailer, the ability to become a female was, it didn't work. It was just a button that didn't do anything. So yeah, that was a long technical hurdle that we eventually got over. Which introduced another one.
One of many though, because there was also the issue where when we I can't talk much on hair, but when we moved the characters over, what it was doing was, for some reason, it was just dragging the hair to the center of the cell, I believe, and it was just like stretching right across, which is why I think some people have had it when they started putting in hair mods and the like. I've seen some people report that it's come back, but that's because they're starting to mod over.
It's hair with physics, and it will stretch to 0.00 in the cell, and it will look horrific on your screen. Yeah, if that happens, then you know you've installed a hair mod, probably. Yeah.
Interesting. I would have thought that would have fixed though with the console utils fixed. That's interesting. People still having it.
It depends how they've got their own individual mods to work. Because I know we were trying to work out ways on how we could solve this. Either we would do it later, maybe. We floated one idea if the characters were all going to be bald to start off with, and it was like, and in synthesize that you would go to a hairdresser quite earlier on. I'm really glad we managed to fix it, because that would have been a bit rough if everyone had to start off.
The problem was it wouldn't have fixed it later on. It would have just been the intro that would have fixed.
Yeah. I am sorry. I accidentally chose male.
That's fine.
I wanted to check the EMV settings to see if it was going to melt me. We can switch it back.
No, it's
male
fine.
Or female? We'll be fine. We'll continue.
Well, there's a channel points reward that you can do that can potentially switch that.
True. Do we want to choose a starting character, by the way? Do we want London?
Obviously, go to preset 2. Yeah, Barry.
Barry 64. There he is. So
give him some hair though. Switch him up. Give him some hair. Let's make him a bit.
Go on then. How do I do that again? I've got to remember. It's been so long. Here we go. Give me hair.
Give
him the same hair as you.
It's not letting me choose hair.
How to play the game. Oh no.
When was the last time you played this game, Sunny?
Oh god. I don't even.
I think you're in the face mode. You gotta go.
I
out
am. Here we go. Is it gonna let me do it?
See, I have this problem too.
I don't
I
know.
also don't know where my hairline starts. Like, you got to try and click where his hair would be.
I'm trying. I'm trying. It won't let me.
He's only forehead.
Well, Barry.
Can someone tell us how to play this game, please?
Right. Look.
Type.
Maybe. Yeah, but that's
No.
the forehead type. Look. That's the forehead. Look.
Can he just not? Is he not allowed hair? This preset.
Maybe Barry
are
just isn't
allowed-
allowed hair. I have seen people give him hair before. Look.
Yeah, you just don't know how to play the game. What's going
Type.
on?
Do type. No, hang on. No, wrong. Do escape.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just escape at this point because
Extras. Extras.
I don't think it's
Extras
an extra.
is
I'm pretty
your-
sure it's in face.
Oh, let's do a tattoo. Yeah. Okay.
Normally, if you like hover
It's
here,
got nothing to select.
I can't
Okay,
select
that's-
it. You can't get Barry hair. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, maybe.
Is it because he has
maybe.
no hair to begin with, so it's like doesn't know where to even.
I think that is the case.
It must be.
I love this.
Is this why all
Interesting.
of Bethesda's presets have hair?
That could be why, you know. I think he's meant to have hair like
Try it.
this. Like
Try it on somebody else. See if
Yeah,
you
look.
can- There you go.
maybe we need to give Barry hair. There's a fix for someone to write down that, because now I can choose a hair.
All right,
Interesting.
down. All right.
You got this, haven't you? Well, I want to choose Barry anyway.
Thanks, Worko. I really appreciate that. I love that.
What's Virko
I
done?
literally had to, everyone's again already commenting on the teeth. They're real. Okay, they're real.
He's got the veneers out.
I had to
Okay.
clarify that in my BBC interview that I had earlier today. I was.
You
yeah.
actually raised that?
You
Of
make
course I
it
raised
easy,
it.
people.
Yeah.
Are we gonna stay as
Like,
default,
do you have
Barry?
anything to tell? Do you have anything to tell your organization? I was like, yeah, they're real.
Let's do Muscle Barry.
Muscle Barry. You want Muscle
Muscle
Barry?
Yeah. Yeah, Muscle Barry.
Let's do that. He's Muscle Barry now. Nice.
He's a unit.
He is a unit. Do we want to?
Yeah.
Should we make him a little
Yeah.
bit cursed? Let's make him a little bit cursed. Why not?
Yeah.
This is what we're here for. We've got the forehead. Whatever. That would do. Oh, let's
Love
make him
that.
look. Wait, give me the outer. Let's make him look really angry. Look. Proper angry.
He looks surprised. I look sad.
I swear there is like an unhappy mouth. Am I going? Is it grin? Downturned.
Downturned.
Downturned. That's it. Barry is not happy with
That's
you.
it. Oh, he's not.
Okay, love that.
He needs big log ears though as well.
There you go.
Yeah, one of the strange things about one of the Bethesda ears is the malformed ear that it just goes like all spiky. I don't know why they thought that was an interesting design choice. I've never seen someone with like a horrendously spiky ear. It seems odd.
I think it's a holdover from the elves in Skyrim.
Really?
We're making a bit of a mad Jack here, I feel. Have a
Yeah.
look.
That's true.
Oh my
Magic
god.
just
Oh my
rips
god.
Barry. Fan.
Let's give him the shifty eyes. I like the shifty eyes.
Actually, a good question, Sonny. The 𝐬𝐩𝐴LCON says, is this version 1 of FOLON or is it the dev patch?
This is version 1.01, so the update that you guys will get very soon. It will be rolled out to you. Just so you understand the plan for that. This update's going to primarily just fix quest, item, general issues that are more accessible for us to fix, like quest fixes. I know Saf did. We had a lot of feedback on the naming for things like cash register to till, ladybug to ladybird.
Apparently, I've been doing it wrong my whole life because I always thought it was a ladybug. But...
Exactly.
Yeah,
So
I did as well. Like there are some
Yeah.
things that people have like brought up that I've always called it that, and I was like, oh, was that an Americanism? I guess so. So more
just
you know.
a massive thank you to Crispy Jeb, by the way. I believe has now donated $10. You're an absolute legend. Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
$5.
Yeah.
So the one thing that we were made aware of, because somehow it just melted. The whole system melted because of how we had to try and traverse it from the American system to the UK system. Was the settler or the settlement system. We are aware of that. That will probably be an entire patch itself to just overhaul the whole thing and fix it. Because, yeah, like for some reason, cricket's now showing up. We saw that one. That wasn't there in testing. So, yeah, we're going to definitely have to look at the whole thing and get that all sorted. So main game first, settlement system second, but we will be looking at that whole thing. That's a job for you, Callum, and hopefully 𝗙𝐏𝐿, if you can help us. But yeah,
Yes.
that will be a fun one to look at.
Extra note from the 3D side, I do plan me and Dan has already, in this patch that you guys will be getting, has added quite a few items to the scrap lists. So some items couldn't be scrapped at all in Wandsworth Tennis Museum especially. That's now fixed. And we're also adding more and more items into the scrap list, which is absolutely it's been requested everywhere for us to add loads of items to it, so we are working on that. Massive donation.
Dr. Frankendoodle.
Yeah.
$100.
Massive $100 donation. Thank you so much.
Frank.
Just to be clear, I don't know if anyone here wants to give the spiel on what donations and any kind of support for the team means for us.
Yeah, well, it means everything. Quite frankly. So Fallout London in itself will always be free. It is free. It is a mod at the end of the day. So you are able to play that. What we are working on ourselves, it's why we are now Team FOLON, is we are looking at future endeavors. One of the things that we are looking at potentially doing is moving to our own indie dev studio. So it's sort of going towards that. And we should have some fantastic updates for everyone to find out about that coming soon. But that is basically what everything is going towards at the moment, as well as also just retroactively covering the cost of what the development was. Because I feel like a lot of people don't quite realize, although a mod, for example, is free for your consumption, it isn't free for us to make. There are so many back-end costs of things like just the GitHub, the storage, the Discord, the website. You name it, there's a cost attached. Plus also, because we want to move into actual indie development, we do have to pay licenses because we can't sit there using pirated software. That's just not acceptable. So all of these things have attached costs. So making Fallout London and any future endeavor, it has cost us and will cost us money. So that is what the donations have been going to. So we really, really appreciate anything and everything that people have given us. Like the support from you guys has meant everything. We made this for you guys to enjoy. We didn't expect anything from this, and the fact that some of it's gone our way is absolutely amazing. Even the people that have clicked on the 𝐬𝐩 affiliate link is amazing. You don't have to do that, but it's just been so like, we're so thankful for it, honestly.
Yeah, the support has been crazy. Just seeing other people helping each other with just the installation alone, I can't describe how heartwarming that was to see. Like we came on, I came onto the Discord, one morning. I saw two people chatting, one person with an issue. Someone said, try this, and it worked for the other person. And it was just mind-blowing to see the community being so helpful to one another. We never expected that, but here we are. Yeah,
and also just a shout out, because obviously, like, being the project manager, I was actually away during the release of Fallout London, and to see what the team had organized amongst themselves. I'm just so thankful for all of you guys, honestly. And I'm saying this here so that way there's a record of it. Just the fact that you guys not only managed to get it all out of the door while I was away, but also the fact that, and we still have it, we still have people like 𝗙𝗏𝗡𝗏 going in on one-on-one troubleshooting to get these things fixed.
Yep.
I don't know a single large AAA studio that has actually offered that. I don't remember. I think it was actually reported in, I think it was on PC Gamer, the guy put down, I don't remember the last time Todd Howard answered one of my emails and jumped into a one-on-one chat. So yeah, the fact that people like 𝗙𝗏𝗡𝗏, yourself have done it, Sunny, and I know quite a few of the other people in this call have all gone in there and done one-on-one troubleshooting is amazing.
Yeah, just for context,
you guys should be so proud that you guys done that, honestly.
It's a big mission of this. If we just dropped the mod and then went, oh, the job's done, brush our hands together and then we disappear. Job's done. No, that would not go down well. So just for more context for the viewers, on our Discord we do have a live troubleshooting chat where you can just hop in. We are sorry there's a waiting time. It's dependent on when the team can help you. Yesterday we were all very busy, so we couldn't hop in as much. But we'll get to people as quickly as we can, and just drag you into a chat and be like, what's the issue? Tell us what's wrong, and we'll have a look at stuff with you.
We're not going to do it forever. We do
forever.
also need to move on with our lives. But
Yes.
yeah, we're probably going to offer the support up until at least we get some of the patches down that we're comfortable with. And then, yeah, we'll probably shut up shop on that, because at the end of the day, you know, we're not like a tech support center. We are just humans trying to help out. So, yeah.
Yes.
But yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, play the game, Sonny.
Play the game.
thanks,
play the game.
I'm bored of looking at Barry.
Wait, Wasabi?
Yeah, thanks,
Wasabi's in chat?
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, you just put in for 99 for us.
Thank you, Wasabi.
Yeah, thank you, Wasabi. It's great to see you. Been a while.
Yes.
All right, are we happy with Barry?
He's having a
Oh,
great
yeah.
old time.
Perfection.
Love him.
He's looking
Great.
quite moody. I feel like one sec. Let me give him a bit of a chin, and then I'll be done with Barry. Oh yes.
Perfect.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Perfect. Right. We'll get him a bowler as soon as possible. Let's continue.
Talking
You got a
about
name
boulders,
for him?
actually, one thing which we did add, and then I think someone then removed to try and clear it up. But Churchill does actually have a bowler hat and cigar option. You can spawn it in with console. We have fixed it for the upcoming patch, not the hotfix. I believe it's in the patch, unless someone can correct me. But yes, you can get him a little hat and a cigar.
Yeah, just because that's more kind of 3D stuff. So we did get it all in. It just needed more testing before it came out. So I think, did we actually plan to add it somewhere?
So
I
it's
thought
going to
we-
be on one of the chem station or workbenches.
Yeah, craftable.
Craftable. All right, that's actually quite a good option for people. Are we happy with our name, by the way, Team FOLON? Or do we
Yes.
want
Yes.
something a bit more eccentric? No, we're all happy.
No,
Don't put the Q at the end.
Or strength 7.
Okay, yeah. Anything else we should properly,
Picking ones each.
Thanks, Gat, for the £10.
I'd say increase your luck a little bit more.
If I read anyone names wrong or their questions wrong, I am dyslexic as anything, so do forgive me.
I would definitely say that for some points in charisma, you'll definitely open up a couple more options in the dialogue as well. What would you say, Callum, is one of the best stats, in your opinion, for like getting some of the dialogue options?
Should we go Idiot Savant? Just for the fun of it?
Charisma, then intelligence, if you want more dialogue options, and then probably strength. But there's even options for like luck and perception scattered
It's good to
around.
get those doors open.
Yeah, strength 7.
That accuracy and VATS is going to hurt. But oh well. Are we happy with this? A little bit more intelligence, do we think?
I mean, you're a pro
Hello.
gamer. You've got a top gaming score, so you'll be fine. You don't need the aiming.
There's no Battlefield 1 aeroplanes in this mod, I'm afraid, Dansky.
Damn
Doesn't
it,
get
them
to show
seat
his
swappers.
Don't know where you're going with that one, no.
We all love to play a little bit of Battlefield as a downtime, so Battlefield 1, that
lower
is.
intelligence.
Lower
Drop
intelligence.
intelligence. Yeah, 1 intelligence. Let's go.
Yeah, okay, we're going Idiot
Let's go
Savant then.
full
Perfect.
Fallout London public chat. We love you guys, really.
We love
You don't want to represent the team that closely.
Callum saying the intelligence helps. Oh, screw it.
Low
If
intelligence.
you want more options, yeah, but
Yeah.
it's okay.
Screw it.
Yeah,
We're going with
numbskull.
it.
Like, there's some
Yeah.
fun options with numbskull.
There is indeed.
Oh, actually, that is true, isn't it? Numbskull.
Yeah, gotta get numbskull. Love
yeah,
numbskull.
Yeah, numbskull's a fun one. 1 strength, 1 endurance, and luck, but your intelligent may never exceed.
As much as I'd love to say Sleepwalker, I think everyone has seen that on every
Oh,
person's
God.
stream playthrough.
Yeah, everybody. Don't select
Yeah.
it, whatever you do.
I think people assumed it's meant to be like the fun perk, but you quickly find out that it's not for fun; it's for punishment.
Yeah.
I personally always like gifted, but
Yeah,
That's
go for
just me.
gifted. Why not?
nice. So actually, one thing on this, many people are asking about removing trait options once you select them. I believe this is a limitation of PKRF, which is the script extender plugin that actually manages this whole screen and the custom perk and trait management screen. We would like to maybe update that. We can reach out to people to get that sorted. We actually have people on the team who may be able to look at that. But that stuff.
But for now,
forever.
just be sure in your conviction.
Yes.
You want.
Just be ready.
Or open up the console and do help, the name of the perk, 0, and then enter, and it'll give you an ID, and then do player.remove perk.
Just
let's do a live demo.
There you go.
Yeah,
Callum, no, we shouldn't make people assume that they need a GCSE in programming for that.
Oh yeah, not again. That would be awful. Yeah.
But yeah, just so you're all aware, this is the basic rundown. If you really screw up, you can do add. It's not add item, sorry, add perk.
Remove perk.
Or
do you want to remove
perk. Yeah, remove perk, and then you'd put in.
And then that ID.
One. I'm not actually going to do this because this will break our stuff, but that's what you do to remove it, and then you can do help. I don't know. Say you wanted Sleepwalker, help Sleepwalker. Oh, I hit my caps key. 4 like that to get the ID of the perk, and then you do player.add perk, then that ID. I think we did, and this may be a question for you, Callum, a bit like Fallout 3 in New Vegas, a secondary, I actually think Fallout 4 does it as well, a secondary confirmation screen, like when you leave the opening cell, to be like, are you happy with your face? Are you happy with your traits? Again, I think that's going to be F4SE development, so that takes a long time.
Yeah, I can do what we have. It's just for quest reasons, obviously. If you've played the game, we can't change appearance at this point. That would kind of break things. But yeah, stats.
Yeah, that was why there was an executive decision to do it once. That was why.
We can't spoil it, which is really awkward. We're talking about stuff we can't spoil. It's a bit sad. Right, we're ready.
No worries.
Thank you for as well.
I would also say a shout out to the 2 actors that are in this scene. So for those that don't know, they are 2 of the more, I guess I think it's known as old Who Doctor Who actors. So you have Sylvester McCoy and Colin Baker. So they are the ones playing the 2 scientists, Serious Scientist 1 and 2, which is great.
Colin,
so
Sylvester.
That's like your first Doctor Who reference, so to speak, and they are listed throughout. Don't worry.
Do we know what doctors they were? Is it Doctor 7 and
6 and 7?
It's 6 and 7, but I don't know if they've reordered the whole thing because they keep changing the more recent canon. But yes,
you're being corrected, bro. It's old, and it's not old Who. It's classic Who.
Classic Who.
Sorry.
A massive shout out to Sasha. I'm assuming that's our Patreon Sasha there. Oh.
Shout out to Sonny for hurling the big rock as well at the back.
Yeah, this was a nightmare to set up.
Tell us about how this went, because this was a big animation. You did it in the end, right?
Yes. So for anyone curious, you can find the kind of backgrounds or behind the scenes on my ArtStation of how I kind of created it. It's all one animation. So the wall blowing apart and the rubble that you see on the floor, just to my left here. Do I have there, just all of that stuff there, and then the rock flying at the camera. So we had a bit of a funny moment where we was like, well, how do we kill one of the scientists? And that's when I was like, we could make one of the rocks fly at you, and it just so happened that we could kill the scientist at just the right time to push him as the rock hits him, and it kills Colin Baker down here. I don't know where he's down here.
Oh. Absolutely blitzed him.
Almost in the pod.
On rare occasions, just because of the nature of it being an older engine, on definitely some of the rarer occasions, he can just become one with you. He will just morph through the wall, which is always hilarious when you've just got this like very over-engineered and scripted scene, and then you'll just see him like clipping into the wall, like just jigging about. It's just like, oh, okay, all right, thanks. So yeah.
We have a wee donation from Torn Orchid, who's asking any chance for new weapons or assets we can use or wear in the future patches.
Yeah, my understanding is Nahir looked through some of the bits and was like, nope, not good enough. So he will be tweaking some of them. And I know, especially in one of the wildcard endings, which is one of the, I guess, last upcoming patches that we're going to do, that will basically include another ending to the mod itself. That was cut for release because of some of the situations, unfortunately, that was happening in the real world. So we will be getting around to that as a future patch to look forward to. But that actually has one of the characters in there, which is a weapon salesman. And we will be including probably some more of Nahir's weapons in with that. So if you want to check out Nahir's weapons, you can get them early. They are out on Nexus Mods, and I believe he also released them on the Bethesda launcher. But yeah, we will be including them then. And I personally am a massive fan of Nahir's weapons. I wish all of our weapons were Nahir's. We're very thankful for the people who gave us permission to use some of theirs and everyone who made them in-house. I know Sunny made some as well.
Yep.
But I personally, myself, I absolutely adore Nahir's weapons. I wish we had them in from the get-go, personally.
Like, Nahir's wonderful to work with. I've done some of the sounds for it as well, and working with Nahir was really collaborative and really easy to work as well. I've got these guns, I've already set half of the stuff already up for you in the creation kit. You just go in and put the sounds in, and just really good. Goes that extra mile.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Whilst we're here, I've got the GOG shirt, and I'm absolutely going to wear it when I can get my Pip-Boy. So just a massive thank you
Your
to
attaboy?
My attaboy.
Your attaboy? That's embarrassing. Sunny.
But come on, I've played Fallout since I was like 14. It's always been a Pip-Boy. Now it's an attaboy. Yeah, just
a note here: if you get the GOG shirt and it's just a plain white shirt, that means you have the high definition textures on, which are overwriting our textures. So please disable them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The high res texture pack. Disable that stuff, please, for the love of God. It
makes Saffron cry every time.
Makes me cry.
Yeah.
It's literally just annihilated your department, and it's so unfortunate. Everyone's just like, should these look like this? Oh, they've only just renamed a vanilla asset. It's like, no, we textured it as well. So. Also,
thank you to 𝗙𝗟𝗟𝗓, by the way, before your donation gets buried.
Thank you.
Massive thanks to 𝗙𝗟𝗟𝗓 and Sasha again as well. I'm pretty certain that's the Patreon Sasha. And GOG for hosting us. Absolute legends.
Definitely.
Such lovely people to work with. People thought that we got like some feedback from people like, oh, they're holding back the release. It's like, not at all. They're such a lovely group of people. And it's been an absolute blast working with them and getting this out. And a massive thank you to everyone on this screen right now. So we had a few questions about this terminal, being like, why the hell is this here? It's so immersion breaking. And it's like, well, we need some way to thank all the people who've supported the mod and kept it going so far. And their names will pop up briefly. John Smith, classic. So everyone in all tiers, anyone, you've honestly kept the mod going. Prill alluded to it earlier, the back-end costs of running a project of this size. If you want more context, the Git costs me about $190 a month. That's on a good month when we don't go over our limit.
That's a minimum.
Minimum, yes. So those people you just saw on the screen, a few of them, I didn't show everyone because otherwise I'd be clicking through it for ages. Massive shout out to all of you. Absolute legends. You really helped us keep this alive and get it over the finish line. Right, I'm going to get that GOG
now,
shot.
Now, shout out for here. So one of the problems with being a smaller development team with probably an even smaller QA team is
lights don't work.
Yeah, when you've played through this 50 plus times, you sort of know the way to go. Yeah, we have since put a light over that door in the future.
So,
what here?
Yeah, so there's a bit of a problem on my end. When I built this originally, I had a really bad monitor that the blacks weren't true blacks. So when I was playing this in my playtesting, that's not pitch black on my old screen. But yes, there is now a light there to hide the player.
Oh, little red shrews.
My favorite one is watching streamers run to the the supporter room and then just run directly into the fire as their second option, which is great.
A fun fact for anyone who watched our original gameplay. I don't know why they're not attacking me, by the way. I don't know what's going on here.
It's
They're just
random. I've seen people be attacked by them, but
in my
this
survival
one here-
run through, I got murdered. This guy is
Yeah.
an absolute
this
headache.
single one.
You are a
Stand
naughty boy.
menacingly.
You are a naughty boy. He's attacking me!
Oh, no.
No!
How they
Get out of here! So, back in our
Because
gameplay...
these ones have really bad perception. That's why. So depending on your stats, they can't see you very well. That's why.
This little guy here used to run off, and you'll notice it in our gameplay video. He would just run off and run back into the room where you start. He would try to attack Smythe above him, so he couldn't get to him. And getting that working, I think the fix in the end was I went back and just locked this door to stop them from running away. This little guy has been a headache from the start. He's going back in the cage, which I can't close.
Now, Callum, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't we make it so that they actually start as a friend to the player, if I recall, to sort of stop that?
Yeah, so that's why they don't try and attack you while they're in the cages, and then once you open the cages, they're teleported down and made hostile. Which you just saw.
Should we see if I can hack a terminal?
Do you want to talk about your fancy terminals, Sonny?
Oh god, don't. Yeah, so this was actually really late.
I suggest that you don't talk about your fancy terminals as we have an ad break coming up in 1 minute.
Oh, do we?
Ah,
Alright, this is a good time. Yeah, so sorry guys, we do have an ads break coming up in a minute. Of course, there's not much we can do about that, but it is what it is. I'm going to sit here and try to hack my way through this. I suck at these things. I've seen Saffron do them, and she can just somehow do them immediately.
No. I do not enjoy them, let's put it that way.
See,
That
look,
lovely voice from the sky, by the way, was Kat, one of our PR people. Thank you, Kat.
Yeah, I was saying, it was like, where did that come from? That was like magic.
I'm really bad at this, guys. Can someone teach me? I've always been bad at these.
You gotta find the double brackets.
yeah.
Double brackets. Is that like the hint?
I would say, though, you are 46 minutes in and we've gone to the first room, so maybe we should get to scoot on somewhat.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, you got it.
Ta-da! Alright, nice. Little XP boost, maybe. Maybe. Alright, another shout out for Nahir. Pip-Boy animation. He went through many iterations of this. I believe ad break is happening now. Can you confirm that for me, Kat? I don't know if Kat's here.
It should be yes.
It's fine. Just keep going, Sunny.
Right.
Just
Yeah, just a massive shout out for Nahir again. Oh, what's happened?
Oh, of course.
Classic.
One time, yeah, of course.
What?
What happened?
I've had that happen to
Gone.
me once. I had to close the game and restart it.
Absolutely amazing. Of course.
Well, that would have been an amazing animation that works 99.9% of the time, but of course, because we're streaming.
I love that. That's
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
uh,
All an illusion.
Oh my god!
That-
I have never seen that
I have
before.
never seen that.
I've
I've
had
seen it
I've had
once.
people
Once.
say to me like, "Yeah, why is my Pip-Boy not working?" Or when I pick it up, I'm like, "Yeah, you're just I don't know. Maybe you've screwed up the installation." And there it is.
That was an amazing animation by Nahir that you didn't get to see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Nahir's fantastic. So let's sing our praises once again. And
Yeah,
round of
yeah.
applause for that animation.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
that's great.
Yeah, look. MQ101 isn't having it at all. What's going on, Callum? Did you touch MQ101?
I
I had
didn't.
to restart the game.
Oh no!
Hang on,
this
did
is
you
a disaster.
you have the new version?
I do. Have you
And did you
touched-
base that off of the release version or the one before that? Live publishing.
That's the previous version, so the release version.
So it would have those like few edits I did on this.
It
Oh, should be
should
fine then.
do. What I can do is just save here,
Yeah.
try a restart. We'll see what's going on there. Let me just make sure before like I'm going crazy. What are we at? I'm on the
I
right
loved it.
ESM.
Amazing.
100% the correct ESM. Everything should be loaded.
It just
Uh,
works.
It just works. It always just works. Let me have a look.
Crow, you keep him entertained.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that. Yeah, so I see some people asking. We did add the Churchill hat. That was like one of like the go-tos. That was actually made by Sandman, and it just basically it's just a sort of hat and cigar combo that combines the two.
He does have
And
a
yeah.
monocle as
Oh,
well.
that made it
doesn't he?
in.
Does it have a Monaco? It is in. You can spawn it in with the console. It's not actually in the workbench itself.
Right,
Right. But yeah. It will be at a workbench. It has been in one of the upcoming. It's even in the hotfix or the patch. But yeah, you can put it in that. Great.
You can already access it with the console if you want to go and have a
Yeah,
look.
do
Yes.
help Churchill Space 4, and then you get it.
Add Armo at the end, so ARMO, just to help you.
Armo.
Armo.
Yeah.
Right, let's see if a restart will fix this, because if not, this needs a bit of love. Callum,
Oh no.
Callum, what's happening?
Mate, you got a dodgy install. I reckon you got to get in troubleshooting channel. We got.
One-on-one troubleshooting. Get the boogs up right now.
The boogs we need.
Love that.
Right, so I've got the right ESM. I've got all the right archives.
Got the right scripts.
I've got the right scripts. Oh, you know what it could be?
Got loose scripts.
Could be the loose scripts. Let me try it without the loose scripts. I was totally prepared for this.
So this is one of the things with development. This will happen. There's no two ways about it. And this is, yeah. there is no fine line. There's no hiding from it. This is just the nature of development. And it's one of those things where it's just like you will have something that will work and work and work, and then just nope. And yeah, like I think the biggest one that we've obviously seen when we released was the crane crash, which I think, Callum, did we manage to work it down that it's something that happens with the videos with AMD cards?
Almost all the cases I've seen, the person has an AMD card, but some people AMD cards, GPUs, it works fine. This is probably going to be the most difficult problem to fix going forward. Yeah, I'm probably going to at some point have some kind of survey for people who are having that issue to try and get to the root of it.
I might have to do an earlier. Okay, here we go. It was the
Okay.
loose scripts. That was my bad.
script.
I was modding. I was making a mod, and I had the loose scripts enabled. Oh, sorry, guys.
You got to keep that loose scripts archive updated, Sonny.
Thanks, Bob Fates, for the donation as well.
So what he was actually working on is actually a bit of a surprise for people, and I don't know if we've actually got it in at the moment.
It is in. It should be in. It's not currently running. I can add it though.
Let's not. Let's just keep
Oh.
going.
Yeah, look, it didn't give me my belt. What's going on? Oh well, we can continue. Do a little cartridge
So
play.
the thing that we're currently developing at the moment is basically a dice roll sort of mod, and that will allow people such as ourselves and any other streamers that wish to use it, because obviously at the moment we have been finding that lots of people have been playing and streaming Fallout 4 London, and it basically literally will spawn a little dice up on the screen that you roll, and something will happen with the script, which was why his scripts were loose. You'd have
I like how
thought
you
he would have
say,
checked that.
yeah, it's a nightmare. People like their dice roll stuff. I can add it to my inventory. It's something I've been a little bit of a labor of love for the last 3 days or so for me.
Someone's asking how many faces are on the die.
20. It's a D20 dice, so you get 20 outcomes.
I think it was added to your inventory on GameStop.
In fact,
Should
it's
have
like
been.
someone has already redeemed the dice roll.
Has someone redeemed the dice roll? They
Yeah,
have.
oh,
Team
yeah.
FOLON.
Team FOLON is.
God, that is. I'm absolutely going to save before I do that, in case we get something horrendous happen. It hasn't been added to my inventory.
Did you just delete the dice roll scripts by any chance?
No, they're loose. So it should be out. There we go.
You deleted the loose ones, didn't you?
3, 2.
Well, apparently
no,
I look
they're
like
not loose.
Matt Berry, according to
Matt
chat.
Berry. Right, there we go. Then if I favourite this, we can give our dice roll a little spin. Let's get the torch first then.
which that in itself was something we had to change, wasn't it, Saffron? You had to change it because it was.
Oh, Sunny.
Oh no!
Oh,
Not a
no.
wombo straight away.
Alright, good luck.
Oh,
I just
no.
rolled a 1.
Let's through the cell.
He might be
I
too big
just
to get
rolled
through
a
that
1.
door.
Run! Oh, run! Maybe he's too big. Oh, he didn't see me. That could work.
My only concern is that Smythe will aggro.
Smythe may aggro, so there's a good chance I'm gonna have to reload. You know.
You did get the best drug in the game there, though. So
That is also.
Looks like
Yeah,
Excalibur.
I can't kill
that we
thing,
have
though.
found while we're playing through is that because of the way the system works, you get a lot of dummy spawns and things that appear at random inside various containers. You can get some really good stuff at the start, but some people just get nothing. And as you guys have probably realized already, that playing FOLON is a lot harder than normal. So yeah, those random spawns, it really is random. So.
Yeah, so someone just said if this was D&D, you would have died to a mouse.
Oh, that's yet to come. The rat shrews.
Oh, don't get me started. Wolfie adding poison to the things. Oh.
So, mole rats
sorry.
are too easy. Yeah. So the reason why I gave them poison is you just punch a mole rat and it dies. So I thought I'd give poison to the rat shrews. And for some people, that has been absolute murder. And if you play survival, well, sorry, get good.
Ignore me right now. I'm just giving myself my utility belt because me having them loose scripts buggered it up. So let me get that on me. There we go. We got a belt again.
Nice.
Woohoo!
yes, after feedback with the original gameplay trailer, I renamed these elevators to lifts. People were very upset about that.
Yeah, and the torch, wasn't it? It was torch and flashlight. That was another
Yeah.
one which
Yeah.
we sorted out. So yeah.
Wait, I thought it was called. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, it's
It
now,
was
it's now
flashlight
torch.
in all the games, yeah.
It was called flashlight. Yep.
Is Dog's Bioshock shell? He loves that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we-
Game that none of us have played.
Yeah, that's probably one of my least favorite things. So I have never played Bioshock. Hate me in the comments if you wish. I've never played it. It hasn't interested me. But a lot of people have said that this room is very Bioshock-esque, and I had clearly based it on it, and I was the one who built this cell.
Yeah,
No,
of course you
I
based it off Bioshock.
No, absolutely didn't. Haven't played it. Don't want to play it. It's not my game. But yeah, apparently I built something that looked like it. So there you go.
Would you kindly play Bioshock from lead writer? Brilliant. I love that. I will
Thanks,
say,
Lauren,
oh,
for the donation, and thanks, Crispy Jib, again.
legends.
Jeb says, what is a womble?
Hmm.
Wombles were a TV show back in the day. I believe they're trying to bring it back in a 3D animated way, but they were little, fluffy little creatures, but now we've made them large and horrifying.
Yeah. They were very much known for their theme song, which was like overground, underground, wombling free kind of deal. And yeah, it was very much like a joke. It was actually drawn by an artist that sort of just did like a small little commission piece. This was like very early on in the days of the project for free, but we were just like, can you do this for us? And then he drew it. And he sort of drew it off his own volition, kind of, actually. We sort of wanted a creature, and he decided to make it a womble. And then, yeah, it just stuck. So, yeah, now they are fantastic creatures that we have. And, yeah, they act as our Deathclaw equivalent.
There it is. Fun fact, by the way, I was taught by Keith, who was the guy who made the Wombles when I was at university. We had a stop motion class, and he did stop motion with us. Yeah, he was quite a funny lad though. He's of course old, he's in his 70s or so, but he'd be outside the tech lab, you know, the university tech lab where all the computers were, and he'd always be asking the students for a cigarette. He was a lovely guy though, absolutely lovely guy. I remember he brought in one of the old Wombles, the little puppets, that is.
I didn't think it was a real one.
No, yeah, just a real Womble.
Just caught one on Wimbledon.
I don't know how many people ever noticed this, but you can actually see the exterior world from here. Oh, bit of floaty LED there. I love that. But
Oh no.
it's great. All right, let's see how lucky I truly am. How many photon brews did I get?
Oh.
None.
Oh.
No.
A whole load of none.
Take the elevator up. You
Elevator?
might get lucky up
Oh
there.
yeah, we will. I'm going to take some desk fans as well for them early game screws and telephone, because why not? Is there any other goodies here? There's the...
I think it's one of the streamers' most popular things that they found, and I'm not quite sure what they expected really, but there is a note when you get up the top of the elevator that just says "Do it," which is obviously a Star Wars joke from Palpatine. It's the old "Do it," and obviously it's sort of like insinuating that you just jump off the very high cell, and I don't know what they really expected, because you just die. That's what happens. You hit the floor and then game over. So
Well, there's a fountain down there that I think they imagine they can land in the water in the fountain, and then
I was going to
well,
say, I think people assume the water will save them.
yeah.
But
Not
what do
deep
they
enough.
know? It will not save them.
So, Pro, might be one for you. A few people now have asked, how did we get the 2 doctors to actually do voice lines for us?
you know what? Honestly, it's amazing what you can get by just reaching out to people, and yeah, you just have a conversation with them. Normally, if you're trying to do this, you don't really want to try and talk to an agent, because an agent is just sitting there, just like, they start asking you things like we had when we tried getting Ron Perlman. They're asking if we're part of like the Screen Actors Guild and all that sort of stuff. If you just go direct to the person, you can speak to them. Sometimes they might want money, sometimes they don't, depending on who it is. And it's really up to you to make that sort of business decision. For us, these are guys that, apart from like bit parts in, I guess, the Lord of the Rings, they are pretty much mostly, I would say, retired from some of like their heyday, let's say. So they didn't mind doing it, and you just talk to them, they can get that all sorted out. Same situation with John Burkow, and then you always sort of end up with like having them in as like a little cameo kind of thing. So that's how. And then yeah, because obviously that was another big one, is John Burkow, but he actually got involved after we had done our delay, because was it you, Dansky? You were the original voice actor for the Speaker of the House, I believe.
I was the angry Scotsman at the Speaker of the House. Callum didn't like it too much, so cut me out. No, I'm joking.
I liked it.
Banana says,
I
"Do me a
like
favor
it.
and do
Go
it."
on.
I liked it as well.
You're gonna have to go back up, Sonny.
Do you really want me to go
No.
up there and die?
No, I don't. I want you to leave the cell. Everyone's seen the 18-minute playthrough.
So, do we tell people about the secret weapon in here that nobody's found yet?
Yes,
I think we should, because people
it's
can
finally
find it.
time.
Yeah.
Should we see if I can see it? The stressful moment of there's a pipe wrench, and I'm like, what are you all talking about? Does anyone see it?
Yes.
What do you want? So originally there was a weapon here, and it makes really good sense. I think it's quite clever, but there we go.
Yeah.
Can I? It's Havoc disabled, isn't it? This one, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, to stick to the wall, yeah.
There we go. So originally it was in the pipe work up here, like this, and
But
I can
the
see
collision. Yeah. The collision stopped you from picking it up, so I had to move it. Oh no. Chat's, I think Chat's a bit annoyed that we hit that one.
Yeah, we've blown their minds.
I mean, you get the walking cane in it
We've
as well.
put these sort of things all around, like the whole mod. They've got these things in, and yeah. And I think that's been the biggest things, or the biggest bits of feedback, because I think a lot of people went into this expecting Fallout 4, and we definitely sort of hark back to more like the Fallout 1 and 2 days, where things are a lot harder, there's a lot more secrets, and I think one thing that we really strive not to do is we didn't want to just give you head pats and a reward at every cell you went into. And it's been very sort of 50-50. Some people have enjoyed it, and some people have just gone, oh, where is my reward? Exploring is very unrewarding. And yeah, maybe we don't want to give you like a big minigun at the end of every sort of interior, which was one of the issues that Fallout 4 had, is that you end up with power armor and a minigun straight away. Whereas for us, just going into a cell and finding 2 stim packs, that is your reward, because the game is purposely set to be very, very difficult.
Oh, 2 radaways. That is luck.
Ooh.
Yeah, so like that is a perfect example of, you know, having a great reward. 2 radaways in Fallout London is amazing. We're not going to give you a minigun, so yeah.
Would someone like to talk about Protect and Survive quick, and what that actually is?
I don't know if it'll pick up on camera. I have my Protect and Survive manual here. It was a real booklet and series of films created by the government in the, I want to say the 60s, but that's probably not right. I'm going to have to look it up.
It was during the Cold War period, so probably around then.
But it was discontinued because it was too depressing. It was meant to give advice.
History.
It was meant to give advice for in the event of a nuclear attack, but there wasn't really much good advice they could give you, I don't think. So they
Well, yeah, one of
against
the
distributing it.
feedback that they got was that it was, rather than sort of explaining how to survive and like be very hopeful, it was more things such as, if grandma dies in your shelter with you, put her outside in a plastic bag. And people thought that was a bit too depressing, especially for their kids, because it sort of gave everyone a sense of impending doom, as opposed to we're all going to survive together. So yeah, I think that's why they scrapped it.
1976 it was released. Well,
I
not
told
released, it was scrapped.
my mum that we was going to have it in the mod as a reference to like the UK Cold War era, really. And she told me about how it terrified her, that she literally blocked it out of her memory because she found it so scary. You know, that you would launch up your TV and you'd see everyone going on about nuclear war and how to survive it.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it scared a lot of people. One thing I have seen on YouTube is people are uploading our... So fun fact, when you launch Fallout 4, there's something like a 20% chance that it will play the special introduction, like the special stats, you know, where you get Vault Boy walking along and he's like, agility, blah, 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 you know, this will help you survive. I've actually replaced the... have replaced them videos with actual snippets of Protect and Survive, because it was like episodical. So there's a random chance when you launch Fallout London that you will get to see one of them in all of its glory. It's all public domain, we're allowed to use it, etc. But really interesting part of UK kind of history there during the Cold War. And where our little Vault Boy comes from, you know, this is all based on that family. Where was it?
Yeah.
This. That is the logo for Protect and Survive.
Yeah, and I think that one of the last usages of it was actually in the song Frankie Goes to Hollywood. 2 Tribes, I think, or something like that. It uses it in the background track. So yeah. So to sort of go from usage during the Cold War to that, to then Fallout London. Weird, it's still going. But there is a bit of a resurgence. Like we've seen YouTube videos going up with sort of remasters of the video. I've actually seen merch. People be starting to release stuff on Etsy. It's very weird that we developed this basically in our pajamas, like I said, and yet now, you know, there's a very, very minor niche like cultural impact where people are bringing back these historical things. It's very, very strange.
Yeah, and the sound design for it as well was like one of the centerpieces for making everything, because it was made with all of these modular synths and such, really kind of old kind of tech, and that kind of sound aesthetic is present throughout all the stingers, and I even transcribed the Protect and Survive stinger as well and sort of dotted that all over the place as well.
I will say, someone called Heroic Idiot just said, what was the time range you used to base FOLON on? I believe for us it kind of spans a bit, and it's quite interesting you asked that question, so Dansky may be able to correct me on this, but a lot of our music is more British 60s to 70s era, along with Protect and Survive being, you know, mid-70s. And immediately people can often react with, that's utter crap, you know, Fallout takes place in the 20s. And it's like, wait, so you're saying that the 70s and 80s and 60s, they didn't happen in the Fallout universe? Like, culture just stagnated, you know, it hit the 20s and stayed at that.
50s, I think it's the 50s.
Yeah.
50s, sorry, for what, 100 years, 200 years, until everything got obliterated?
I think the Fallout lore is supposed to be that it is sort of like the 50s, and then it sort of skips. That was the whole niche of it. But I think what people don't realize is that British 50s is very different to American 50s. And Dancy, I'm sure you can chime in on this, that like the music of the 50s and 60s era in the UK was very different than the US.
Yeah, there was a lot of kind of like British blues influence and such. So, you know, that was really common. I mean, I will say as well that, you know, from folks like Tim Kaine and everybody, the thing about We'll Meet Again was, or sorry, which was it? It was the Ink Spots. The song that was put in for Fallout was
Don't
a
set
kind
the
of...
world on fire.
Yeah, I don't want to set the world on fire. This is a perfect song for the game. It wasn't initially, this is the time period of the game. It was more, this is a song and the lyrics really fit and I really want this to be the track. And then that aesthetic kind of carried through. It was never actually supposed to be, right, it's going to be stuck in this time period. I just find that kind of interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Thanks to Samu Gaming 89 and Zero Banana 2 for your donations as well. Thank you very much.
Question. Alright, we're gonna get in the train, by the way. We're in the train.
Fingers crossed.
Oh,
Mine,
so,
yeah.
yeah, Sonny's voice.
Yeah.
Hello. Leaves on the track.
Oh, he's
my
like
favourite
in the
one.
room of...
I still preferred the original.
Fingers crossed it works though. Like.
Hopefully. So a common thing people are doing to get around the supposed train crash, which is quite ironic and funny. We don't have many crashes around here, or whatever Gaunt says. They are saving whilst they're in the train. Don't do that. Save it before the train. Because the train's an animated sequence. Animations in this engine are a little bit janky. So, just bear that in mind.
I will say one I didn't realize about the concept of jank was how far-reaching it was. I literally watched a video with Tim Kaine in it, where he was literally saying, "I've created games with jank," and I was just sitting there, just like, "What?" He could literally be on the development team. But the things he was saying, I was just like, "Yup." He didn't say going.
Interesting
have
fact
late-night
about
going, though.
New Vegas, though, isn't it? Like, I remember watching one of the commentaries, dev commentaries. The amount they kit bash from Fallout 3 is insane. To make whole new areas, and it when I first kind of rejoined the project after my little university break, I saw how much you guys were kit bashing in the engine. And it really reminded me of that interview. I can't remember who it was with. It was, I think, the lead level designer for New Vegas. And they were talking about how they took so many of these kits that Bethesda had made. They just bashed things together until it worked to make new stuff. And I think that is kind of the glory of the modding scene as well. Like the way that how creative some people are. You know, they can take any two buildings, for example, and mash them together to make a completely new building. There's a lot of that happening in the mod, and I think it's really inspiring to see people doing that.
Providing it's done correctly.
Providing it's done correctly. Yeah.
Providing you do it on the grid.
See, we weren't lying. We don't get a train crash.
There we go. We got our afflictions. These should be now fixed, if I'm not mistaken. You can see I've got 110 HP. I think that is, of course, based on my endurance stat as well. But
so what happened was there was a script that was supposed to set your current HP to be about 30% of your max HP, but it was basically bringing down your max HP by a lot depending on certain values, and no one reported this to me in about 2 years. So it became part of the mod, I guess.
We all thought it was a feat, to be honest.
Yeah, I just always assumed the game was hard, and I think that again, this is what it comes back to. We weren't used to it. You know what I mean? Like we got used to it just being a difficult game, and by the point we played it 50 times, we knew where the enemies were. We weren't struggling at that point, so it just slipped through. So oops.
So I have fixed it for this. I think it is in the hotfix that's coming next. And And what we've done, so we keep some of the difficulty that brought. We've made the 2 afflictions you get at the start more damaging. Railway spine and labrat. So once you fix those, the game will probably be easier than it was before this bug. But we still keep that sense of like desperation early on. I think is important.
Yeah, and that was mostly due to community feedback, because when we realized it was an issue and we did the whole maths homework thing, people, especially on Reddit, were very vocal about, please don't change it. They didn't want the change. They liked how hard it was. Some people were struggling, yeah, sure. But now we've made it, as Callum rightly said, where we've now got it so that it is slightly harder, but these are ones that will eventually be removed in game. But the overall thing should be easier with your health working properly.
Morganus is asking, is the damage bug when you pick up the 2-headed dog picture fixed? Yes, the coaster is fixed. All of the coasters are fixed. A couple of them had issues, but we have fixed them.
Right, you may notice that I'm in free cam at the minute, and this is a little bit of lore, because why not? I'm going to see if I can make the jump, because this does Wolfie and Prill's head in. There is collision. There is collision boxes that go all the way around here, because I'm one of them people who will just jump on everything. If I see something, I'll jump on it. And when these guys got me first playtesting, you can imagine what I did, and a little bit of fun lore if I can do the jump again without jet. Oh, can I do it?
I hope not, especially not down by the train. I've put huge blocks down
There
by
we
the
go.
train.
What's this note saying?
What's this little note, I wonder? And yes, one day I tried to jump out of the map, and I found this little note that Wolfie had left me, and I knew that I was doing their heads in. So you can thank these guys for putting, or thank me, sorry, for putting collision boxes everywhere, stopping you from jumping out of everything. That was my fault, sorry.
No speed running allowed.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I need to try not to trigger the scene lost in. Is there anything in here? Or is that... No, okay. It's just the note.
Bloody hell, what was that?
Sounded painful if you ask me.
Better not be those dogs up to something. I swear.
Just because I'm sure my
Dogs, Johnny.
my friend would appreciate it, Dansky. Do you wanna maybe tell people about Winston's voice, maybe?
Lab rat,
What,
you made it out. You're in the right state, ain't you?
Chill Winston. Yeah, so Chill Winston, the person that played that character is one of Dog's friend, and
Of course. Winston.
Prill went over to visit the person, and I had recommended Prill a load of different microphones, and you had said that a lavalier mic, which is a tiny clip-on mic that you would usually use for actors when they're acting on set. And I says, you know what, fine, yeah, just go ahead with that. That's fine. But I had some test recordings which were getting sent back to me of Winston, and all you could hear was just total bass. It was like, Prill, you're going to have to move that back. Like, all I can hear is, you gonna go. It was like so big.
We're in an ad break, by the way.
It's fine. It's fine.
Exactly.
1 minute
It
left.
was just going back and forward with that. I was like, move it back. And you were, I remember you saying, look, this is as far back as this can possibly go. I was like, right, fine, I'll fix it in post. It's like so bassy.
Stand in another room. Like, you were basically like, just go stand out in the hallway and hold a lavalier aimed at him. And it was still like Barry White was just yelling down the microphone. So. Wasn't it originally that one of the other video engineers, or audio engineers rather, tried to like up pitch it because they thought there was a problem with it? Wasn't it something like that? And then you eventually tried to do it.
No, there was nobody that tried to pitch it up. I mean, if an audio engineer had heard it and thought, oh, this is the wrong sample rate. No, that definitely didn't happen. Maybe I was making a wee joke with myself or something. I should try and pitch it up.
I remember when I
mean,
showed you the
sometimes
ducking that I had Dansky. I don't know if you remember that when I was streaming a test of the game, and we
or are you just enjoying the
rude. What is it? it was ducking all of my audio. His voice was so bassy. I loved it. It was like butter.
Oh yeah. It was I
amazing.
made a version of it where I boosted the low frequencies so much that it actually distorted Discord when you played it back. Sometimes I make some type of little audio jokes like that. The main one is constantly reposting. I just can't wait for tomorrow, which was one of the reasons it eventually became the thing on the announcements prior to release, because I'm kind of synonymous with loving it so much.
So one of the things when you are project managing is that you have a lot of people messaging you from every different department. So typically I'll be managing everyone here, but sometimes they will want me to check things. So they'll just be like, oh, could you once over this? Could you check this? Could you check this? And 𝗙𝗟𝗡𝗏 may have caught me out once where I said I listened to something and I actually didn't. I don't know if you want to maybe explain that one, 𝗙𝗟𝗡𝗏, and how you caught me out, because it was probably one of the more embarrassing things.
No, let's maybe move. You can say it if you want. You've got a specific recollection about it.
It was just, I can't remember what it was for. I'm pretty sure it was one of the 𝗙𝗡𝗏 sounds.
No, it was 𝗙𝗢𝗡𝗏𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐵.
𝗙𝗢𝗡𝗏𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐵. I went very apt. And yeah, you just sent me a sound file and was like, is this any good? And I was just busy. And I was like, yeah, I really quite like that. You could pitch it up a bit more. And what he had actually done was just put like a sound clip of someone farting. And I wasn't really paying attention. So there's me saying that it sounded great and could do with being pitched up.
It's because I sent it to you, and I thought, oh, is this okay for 𝗙𝗢𝗡𝗏𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐵? Because I was struggling to figure out what sound to use, so I took a sound effect of a fart. It says, I'll send that to Prill. It says, oh, sounds good, maybe pitch it up. And I was like, are you sure, Prill? Maybe listen to that again? Are you sure?
Yeah, might have got caught out on that one a little bit.
Suffice to say, it didn't make it into the mod, so that's a good example of where collaboratively we maybe argue our case with the project manager and say, well, actually, let's discuss this a little bit more.
Oh, Spanner. There you go. That's one of SAS renames.
Yeah. People were complaining they were still called wrenches, although I have kept one of them as being wrench because if it's adjustable, apparently it's still a wrench in British English. Also, the ladybug is now a ladybird.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Swaddling away. That's a fun bug, that one.
Yeah, so that is a bug, and yes, people have reported it. But you know what? That is probably one of the few bugs that we've decided is a feature.
I think we grew to love it. It was like you kill them and then they do this little waddle, and it was like, you know what? It's quite funny. Let's keep it.
It's the one where you kill them and then they just decide to just like this will just float up through the wall. They're like, I must be going now. Goodbye, and then they just vanish off to the.
I like the one where they spin around after you kill them.
calls me.
I like the one where you kill them and they just keep walking through the wall and just disappear.
I saw someone throw, it was on a stream, they threw a Molotov and it killed a group of them, and there was like 3 or 4 and they all just started spinning on the spot, and it was just like, yep, that's the ladybug.
So some people are praying for an 𝗙𝗢𝗡𝗏𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐵 farting mod.
Yeah.
I'm open for
it.
it.
Discord. I'll put it out as a mod, why not?
Fine, I'll put it up in the Discord and somebody can implement it. I'm not doing it because I'm doing other fixes and stuff. But feel free to do it and credit me for it.
Oh, they saw me. Here we go. I don't know if people want to give context. We are going to Thameshaven first. I don't know if you guys want to explain the difference between Thameshaven and Gangmore. What the whole...
One of the other two that are sitting there quietly looking beautiful. One of you, Callum or Wolfie, one of you two.
Too much to explain. So we wanted to try something kind of unique for the start, where there are 2 major quest lines that you can choose either of which almost immediately when you speak to Gaunt. So Thameshaven is like the main quest where you're sort of investigating your origins, and if you go with Gaunt, on the other hand, that's the you're sort of getting wrapped up in a gang war conflict. it's sort of designed in a way where you're kind of, most people will go with Gaunt and the Vagabonds, and then they'll go back and do the main quest. But it's, yeah, we've made sure you can do it in any order you want. Just to give...
This is the intentional misdirect from Fallout 4, because I believe lots of people will typically follow Preston, end up doing settlement building and all that sort of stuff, which it takes you down the Minuteman route, which is actually not the main quest line. The main quest line is to go to Diamond City. So I think the plan, if I recall correctly, was to sort of replicate that somewhat.
Yeah, but we did it in a way that's more like, I guess, forced. Like, at the beginning, what I wanted it to be is very open. Like, you have those two afflictions, and then it's like, okay, I need to sort these, and you have to actually think, like, what am I going to do? And you're given a lead by Gaunt to go investigate 𝗙𝗏𝗡𝗄𝗡. But yeah, so it's very, very open. So when you're given this choice by Gaunt to go with him, most people take it. Whereas I think in vanilla, it's, yeah, you're given more of an idea of what to do, like a very a set path to go to Diamond City and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think also it adds. Oh, go on.
Sorry. No, go on. I was about to derail it. My bad. Sorry.
It adds more for like repeat playthroughs. I think, like if you go with Gaunt the first time, you could go main quest a second time, and it'll be a very different experience because you're different levels doing different things. You may never even do the gang war stuff. It just adds more replayability, I think.
What I was going to say is that people are asking about when can you get a Rad Fox companion. I do believe that there is a mod up on Nexus Mods that was up in literally within the first day of the mod being released.
Yep,
Someone just instantly looked at that and was like, boom, one of the first ones was a fox straight out the bat. I was like, oh, okay. So yeah.
If you want a Thames Hound, we did make it so that you can catch one in a cage at your settlement, so you can have a friendly Thames Hound, but he won't come with you.
There is a Thames Hound seller. It's one of the random encounters. It's based off the vanilla. I think they call it like the bad dog seller in vanilla. The guy, reluctant dog salesman. He doesn't want to sell the dogs. We've basically replicated that, and you can get a Thames Hound, but it's one of the very rare random encounters. I don't think anyone's reported on that yet. But the random encounters also play into the settlement system, so when we overhaul that, we'll be getting those in as well. One of the things I also want to raise quickly is one of the biggest bits of feedback we got was that sometimes the lore wasn't overly explained. Now, we actually wanted it so that you would find it on terminals or through conversations with specific people. But one of the biggest bits of feedback was something a bit more like Fallout 4, where you'll have these almost exposition characters that you will just talk to them and be like, why is this here? What does this do? And that will be something that we're bringing in with that same patch. So we're thinking it to be a bit more like settlements and interesting NPCs. And that way everyone will have that sort of additional lore that they want that will be voiced. Because obviously we can go put down loads of notes, we can go put down loads of terminals and stuff, but by having actually someone that you can converse with and also add in extra dialogue to certain characters, very easy for us to do, and it will add that little extra bit of charm for the people that want to learn more about the locations.
And that is already in the works.
Yeah. Because it's being wrote at the moment, isn't that right, Callum?
Yes, the process has begun.
Because that basically sort of rests on your shoulders, because obviously being the head writer and the scripter, so both elements of that, and then it'll go over to Dansky and the actors. So
yeah,
there he is.
We have fixed the issue of him turning into dog meat. By the way, we have fixed that, so no more worrying about that.
No more random dog meat. Whilst we're here, what we'll do is we'll show you how to get him his top hat and whatnot, because why not? So if you do help Churchill for Armo, not AFMO, Armo.
This is currently, in the future hotfix and patches, it will be in the workbenches, but this is for current.
Yeah, it will list 2 items, so you can see Churchill's heavy dog armor and Churchill's bowler hat and cigar. If we do player add item and 0730 3798.
Also, due to popular demand, I've also increased the volume quite significantly for Churchill's footsteps.
Yeah.
So
We've also
they're
made it
now
like
actually
cool,
underously loud, and the echo's at maximum %.
Yeah. Yeah. As I said, it's binaural as well. So every like left one, you hear it out of this ear, and every right one, it's out of this.
Perfect.
It's directly
Perfect.
I've done it in 5.1 actually, so it goes through every speaker systematically.
Okay, great. Yeah.
But once you've got his bowler hat and cigar, he also has armor as well. They'll go into your inventory if you console command them in, like I just did there. Put them in his inventory and then press T to equip them. And now we can see we've got 𝗙𝗟𝗟𝗢𝗨𝗧 looking quite legendary. Oh yes.
Oh yes.
Oh
Heck, the
yes.
cigar.
He's got his little cigar and everything. That's why he's so loud. You know, it's all his breathing.
That might be a request for you, Dansky. If you ever equip the hat, like the pickup animation goes, oh yes.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah, actually. Yeah, I might actually message Barnhart then, because I imagine he would do a really good one for that.
We did toil with the idea of giving him a random line where he would say that, but
Yeah,
we were a little bit like, it's a little bit stupid.
No.
Do we want to do the Chum Factory or move straight to Thames Haven, by the way?
Let's go to Thames Haven.
Straight to Thames Haven? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I've had enough of my name on screen. Let's just go.
Self-insert.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest ones is obviously, yes, Prelodog, obviously based off my name. But I'm not the only one that has a self-insert. We have Wolfie's Exchange. Because, it relates to some of our real-life jobs and the like. Saffron, Rice, which... Saffron, how did you get your name again?
What, when I made my username? It was just that I was eating some rice when I made my account. That's a very interesting story behind my name.
And now you're forever immortalized in this as a
rice.
Right?
Yeah, love it.
I think my favourite one has to be Booths for Luke Booth, who was one of
Booth.
One of the 3D artists, and his second name became Booths, of course, for Boots, which is like a pharmaceutical. Is it pharmaceutical? What would you call it? Yeah, pharmaceutical shop or whatever in the UK.
Yeah, Sunny Delight's shop is where you can get some of the Cthulhu ones, Gold Ravnut ones.
I think I might be the only one that doesn't have an insert somewhere. Do I?
I thought you
have an NPC.
I do.
You guys do as NPCs, but not an actual thing, because I do believe most of the world building, so to speak, was done by the time you guys were in.
Well, I did play as one of the Mr. Handies, so that's totally fine. The Scottish Mr. Handy will be me.
And you're on the radio when the vagabonds tell you about.
Yeah, that was a surprise for me, because that was one of the very last lines to go in, because it was forgotten about. And yeah, I saw someone playing through, and I was like, "Oh, you did it!" So
I'm sorry. Like, it needed done. I didn't want. I just wanted to hurry up. I just set up my microphone and I just recorded it and just quickly put it in there. And then wasn't the best, but I needed it done.
So I like your Thames Folk as well, Dansky. You did a good Thames Folk.
Oh, I done the Thames Folk as well.
Oh.
So, Sonny, you have a dice roll, I'm afraid.
Oh, no.
That was you, wasn't it, Wolfie?
I don't know what you're talking about.
God.
Wait, what Thames Folk did you do, Carl?
I done a Thames Folk, Carl, on the holotape.
Oh.
I haven't heard this. I'm excited.
Oh no.
Right, so we got Sonic Speed. This will gradually pick up speed the longer it goes, for about total of 60 seconds. I'm not going to use it in case it completely breaks everything, so I will circle around. And it plays the little Sonic, what was it, the green... What's it called again?
Green Hill Zone, that is.
Green Hills, yeah. I did remake it in FL Studio before people were like, you stripped out the game. No. Yeah.
I see someone asking about the Bloat Mother. The Bloat Mother was actually given to us by permission by M150. It is basically a bloatfly strapped over the Mylark Hunter skin. That's why it looks a little bit weird and crab-like. Yeah, it's disgusting. I hate it. I love it, but the way it operates, hate.
That was close.
Oh, you finished.
The mod it's from is aptly named M's Abominations, and that they are.
You
There we
should. This was a missed opportunity. It should maybe temporarily replace your hair to be blue and spiky.
Oh my god, could you imagine? It just changes the character model into Sonic.
If we could
It'd
do
be
that
amazing.
easily, we would have done the start differently.
So
that
you-
was one of the.
You might have just seen the buildings pop in there. That is what happens when you move really fast in this engine. It starts to kind of make things go a bit wacky. It's a good one. Someone just asked, where do I get the dice roll mod? I will hopefully get it up on the Nexus soon. The initial version of it will be Fallout London only, and then I might make a separate Fallout 4 version for you guys,
State your business,
if I can find the time. Right, we got Randeep.
Randy.
Are we going to talk about the references and the names, or not?
Well, so Randy was it was a bit of like a cultural
how
faux
much
pas
work I
because
got?
originally he was
I'm
called
standing
Rashid,
here
which,
doing
as
sod
far as
in
I'm
the middle of
concerned, or at
nowhere.
least we was led to believe,
Might
was
be
not
the
actually a
Thames
Sikh
folk
name.
have
It was
something for
actually a Muslim name.
Thames
So
Haven is
that was a bit
under
of a cultural faux
lockdown
pas. So
from
we
what
did
we've
change
been
it
able to
over to
gather.
be a bit more correct.
They've barricaded
But
themselves
I'm
in.
really happy we got this
No
reference
one
in
goes in
properly
or out.
because we've actually had
Seems their
feedback. I've seen it
pest
on the
problem
Reddit of
finally
someone
got out
of the Sikh
control.
faith basically just really enjoying the fact that they're actually involved in a London-based game, and it said it made him feel very proud to be British, which was really nice to read actually.
Mutants.
I'm really
children of the
happy with
Thames.
the amount of sort
Some
of
of my comrades
the
call
different
them
people from different
sludge
cultures that
suckers.
we've included in the
Never
mod
to their
without
face.
making it
If you've never
um,
seen one, prepare
I
yourself.
just almost feel like checklisty. I really feel like how people have been integrated makes logical sense.
Beneath us, in the flooded
And especially
remains
like
of
when we've
Canada
got some of
Water
like the Normans
Station,
and that, we've even got some of the French people
townsfolk
in there.
like
We've
to
also
keep
got
to
the
themselves.
German submarine. I like the fact that it sort of expands on the sort of larger Fallout lore as well, but also keeps it grounded in like how it makes
Gaunt,
sense in our mod. So I
I'd
really
stay
like how
clear
these
of
were
him.
integrated.
He's a wanted
Definitely.
man in these parts, though I hear he's a friend of the Thames folk.
I think people do miss that, like how multicultural London actually is. It's all, as far as I know, the history of London going back 200 years. It's about 200 years or so. It's always been incredibly. People from all over the world have lived there. So I might be wrong on the time frame on that. It could be a bit sooner, but.
Personally, I wouldn't mind.
Well, I
helping.
think that the entire
Thames
mod,
folk
I
are
actually
folk
like the
just
passage
like you and me,
of time
but we
because
just don't have the
there are
authorization.
things that you can actually see in the game. For
orders from up
example,
top are
the
clear.
Tower of London.
No
At
interference with
the point of
Thames folk.
2077, bear in mind it was built, I believe, in 1067, so
Can't
a
say
year
that I
after
have.
the
That's the sort of
Battle
thing
of
the
Hastings.
Thames folk
This
might
then
know
puts it
more
into
about.
basically
Most
over
of them
1,000
have
years
taken
worth of
to living
history by the
beneath the
time the
surface.
game would have took place in 2077. So
Just to
I
be
kind of
clear,
like just those sort of
I
like
don't
the ideas
advise
of like
doing this unless
the passage of time where you've
absolutely
now got a
necessary.
building that's been standing there for 1,000 years.
They've barricaded the main
Someone's
entrance.
done their history.
You'll have to go in
Me?
the long way around.
Yes.
Through the south
Oh, well,
entrance.
Yeah, I studied
Find
history.
their leader, Rachel
Which
Hall.
I mean, that is
Right.
something that Wolfie, you could talk about because when we were doing testing, the amount of times that you would leave little
Little
development
Yeah.
notes,
Run like hell.
or
Where
you'd
you
just be
come
like,
from? Yup.
do
Randy?
history,
Don't
or
mind me.
Prilladog, do
Running around
history.
like
It's like,
Yeah. So you'll notice in like the Science Museum, History Museum, basically anywhere where there's a plaque with some history of London, I used to just write notes going, Prilla, do history things. So a lot of our plaques that you'll find around London, were wrote by Prilla.
the science ones were Sunny.
Yes.
Science is not my forte. That one's his, so yeah.
Sunny's the science man, Prill's the history man.
Which
Would
is
you
great
look at
whenever
that?
we end up in like deep conversations while we're developing, because he'll come at a conversation from one angle and I'll come up with a completely other one, and everyone else is sitting there just waiting for us to take the tinfoil off our heads. So yeah, like
It's a bit of fun, isn't it?
Got another comment. My mother wanted me to be a farmer. I get my hands dirty in other ways.
that
Oh.
is a quote from the Vagabonds, and that has been like sort of pegged as our equivalent of I used to be an
Arrow
adventure
to the knee.
with an arrow in the knee. But what is strange is that a lot of us never heard that. That was like one of the rarer sounding ones. Now, I don't know if it was one of your last passes of the voice lines or one of you added in the extra ones, but me and Wolfie played through the quest lines for the Vagabonds a lot, and I do not remember that one. Like, honestly, I do not remember that line at all, and now everyone's saying they hear it all the time. So I don't know if it was
before
one of the very
release, I
late-
thought it was needing, represented a little bit more, so I changed the percentage to...
We were all convinced that the memed lines would be one of the gentry ones.
Yes.
I'm in touch with humanity.
I'm in touch with humanity.
Don't worry, I've reduced the amount of chance of it being said, so don't worry.
I think you should increase it, Dansky.
Yeah, that was me. Increase the sound from Churchill's feet, as well as increasing the percentage chance of that line.
Where did Churchill go? Did he go for a walk? Oh, there he is. Hello.
Probably in Boston in the petrol station, right? That seems to be where he always goes.
Very spooky stinger there.
So this cell, Sonny came to me during our time in development. Wolfie, can I just build like a small little cell? I just want to do something a bit different from 3D. I was like, oh yeah, sure, yeah, go ahead. Build a small little cell, do what you want.
Small
About
cell.
a couple of months later,
Small
he builds the entirety of not only this cell but the next one as well.
We don't talk about that. So, fun fact, all of our underground stations, it is possible to pull up floor plans for the underground stations of London. So this is Canada Water Station. And we did actually base it on the layouts of them. So we made sure that like northwest facing platforms face northwest, etc. And it's a really cool comparison to see. I can't show you it great in the game because when I go outside of a wall, you get this horrible shader and you can see all like the weird colors coming up. But if you was to kind of look at this from an isometric point of view, this would look like Canada Water 1. And we did do that through most of the underground stations. They're pretty
Basically,
identical.
all of. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely on some form of governmental list for looking up various floor plans for buildings. Like, there was definitely times where we went up and beyond. Like, I remember literally getting the floor plans of Parliament and trying to build them one-to-one so you could basically navigate it as you would in real. Yeah, I mean, probably after Googling what guns are available in the UK in this time period, how big are nuclear bomb blasts if it went off in London, and then floor plans. I'm definitely on like the MI6 lit. They're probably just like, who are these people? Like,
Same for me with St. Paul's.
A terrorist group? Like,
Literally 2 months of looking up St. Paul's Cathedral floor plans and blueprints and layouts, and I'm sitting there like, it feels a little bit sketchy. I've seen many people try this, and I want to try it myself. Can you make this jump? I think I've made it so you cannot, but I'm going to try it myself.
Good first time.
I think I can, because I've seen
Have
so
you got
many...
any hero?
Oh,
I need a hero.
Oh, look, I can get up on here.
Oh, no. He's finding it.
If you can get up here, I'm absolutely patching this, because you are not meant to get up here. Oh, I'm feeling.
I think that's one of the feedbacks, and this goes for many games as well. It's not just unique to us. Is that if you want to try and get out of the map, and this goes for any game, there's probably a chance that you can, because I think people seem to forget that there's a human element to it. Like, we're only going to build things to a certain extent. Like, maybe we've missed something. But yeah, if you want to go out of your way to escape and break the map, then yeah, you probably will, and that's on you at that point, unfortunately. So yeah,
you can get pretty damn close to getting up here. Okay, maybe I built that one properly.
I've seen a few people ask about the weapons on the back. That is the mod. What's it called? Classic holstered weapons. I think Fallout 4 New Vegas made it.
Yeah, I believe so. It's one of our recommended, because it's a fantastic mod. It really is. But yeah, that one's not made by us. So.
Let's get some cooking done. I've got some rad shrew meat. Let's cook that up.
Oh, Then you're going to get your level up.
Hey,
I'm just going to be back in a second.
no worries. Right, there we go. Picking up everything I can.
Yeah, we have patched the infinite pizza thing that many of you have been trying to put in your playthrough tactic. You can no longer get infinite pizzas from 𝗙𝗏𝗏𝗏. No. And I don't know if you're watching this, whoever made the meme of Jordan, the young Thames folk child with the face, pulling a horrific face.
Oh, yeah.
That was probably one of the funniest things the development
I
team
have
has
to
seen.
admit, yeah.
We were all crying with laughter when we saw that.
I don't know, the Churchill flying off the bridge
Oh.
is...
That one too.
Oh, we should have really cut
I
them all
will say-
together.
Yeah,
I have that one saved.
Yeah, me
Oh.
too.
the memes are great. We love the memes. We really appreciate it because like I think that's one of the things you need to be able to laugh at your own like mistakes and stuff. So definitely like when there's a meme that comes out of like, oh, this shouldn't happen or this happens, like it does make you laugh. It's like because we can fix it. It's when people are just like, how dare you do this? That's not helpful. We don't want to fix it then. But yeah, you do a funny meme, we're like, all right, we'll fix it then. So.
That Churchill one is hilarious, though, seeing him fly off that bridge in Camden. Oh, where did his name go? Ratchet?
No name for you.
You were... What was that about?
It's a vanilla thing. They actually lose their name when they go underground. It's so that you don't see their name. Yeah, it's a vanilla bug, unfortunately. Like mole rats do it. Well,
One day, Sunny will learn to use his criticals in advance.
I'm not using my critical just yet. I want to save it.
but
That's
you
the
don't
issue
have
with
critical
crits.
bank.
Huh?
It's only worth saving if you have critical banker.
These things. Now I know.
There's a few
Churchill.
mixed opinions on the leeches. Some people hate them, some people love them.
The very phallic
love 'em.
looking things. Yeah, at higher
no.
levels, they are a lot more terrifying. But yeah, we are aware that the low level ones do look slightly phallic. There are ones, I think it's in the 𝐬𝐷𝐸 center, which are sort of Mr. Blobby colored. Trying
Yes,
not to
yes,
spoil
they
that
are.
area. That was a slight oversight on our behalf that making phallic leeches pink was perhaps not the best of design choices, but yeah, you can enjoy that one.
This is a spookster. Oh no. What was that? There we go. That used to be way further back. Interesting. I got moved. So this scene here, I always had... It's quite random, the camera on this, but I've had it once where it was absolutely perfect. They looked at me and the camera zoomed out to me. It was spot on.
There was a couple of people asking. One was about the Angel iconography. So a lot of the plays on Angel are obviously sort of based on a twist of things such as the Masons. They're not based on the Masons. They are not the Masons. It is purposely twisted as such, and it is actually explained through certain terminals and the like, where it's basically meant to be like a bastardization of it. And yeah, it sort of goes with sort of like more secretive organization, but took to the nth degree. So that's why that is
Very much based on George Orwell's 1984. Like, that's what
So
the faction's trying to
I would
achieve.
hold off from explaining it. We've just been hit by another ad break.
It's fine. Don't worry about
It seems
it.
every time you go
Go
to
to
explain
YouTube.
more, there's like an ad.
Yeah, don't forget that's only on one side. We don't need to worry about the ads. But yeah, I would also say as well, there was someone else asking about the where was it? I just saw it there. Someone was asking about like legendary enemies and stuff falling through the map or the like. That's not on us. That unfortunately is the wonders of the creation engine. Yeah, I think like a lot of people might not quite realize that we didn't build the engine that this is based on, and this is an engine from, well, I mean, the creation engine dates back to, when did they start using it? It's probably at least over 10 years ago at this point.
Oh,
So-
Well, Fallout
Game
4 is
Bear.
9. Yeah,
it's a
Gamebryo is
multiplayer
older than that.
engine from like the mid '90s. This Gamebryo engine. That's what the whole thing is based on. You'll see this in like New Vegas, how people have got multiplayer working magically. It's probably because the code is still there for it. It's all based on. I was actually going to start to speak about that with the Thames-folk and the faces. This was one of like the biggest challenges I had to face on the 3D side of things. Getting these guys working with lip sync and expressions. Oh my god, me and Sandman. Sandman's my co-lead 3D. Had an absolute headache doing this. Sorry, he was co-lead. He's now the main character artist on the project. I can't describe it. So if anyone Googles face gen, right, that's the technology that Bethesda used for all the NPC faces, and just look at the website and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. It's ancient technology. It's good fun. Oh, I got to go for the classic. What the fuck are you?
But yeah, the point I was trying to raise is that we didn't build this engine, and yeah, I think if anyone's expecting a Unreal level of experience, it's not likely to happen. We have pushed this engine, I think, further than it's supposed to. We've seen that with the trains for a starter. Like even Bethesda themselves, they made a hat that was a train, whereas we've got fully animated trains. We have definitely pushed this further than it was ever expected to be pushed, but it comes with the limitation of sometimes these things happen. And yeah, I'm not excusing the fact that the engine is rough around the edges, but yeah, there are some things we can't fix. For every time a legendary creature falls through the floor, we've given you ladders, so maybe it evens out. So.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. The creation kit, which this is the engine that Bethesda used for Skyrim, Fallout 4, not Fallout in general, really. I would say the engine itself is great. There's a lot of things going on in it that for someone who, say you wanted to recreate Fallout in Unreal Engine, you're going to probably be developing that for years before you even have a game. So the fact that Bethesda give this out to modders, or gives it out to the public, right, and stuff like the faces moving, and Callum brought this up before actually, like the fact that you can just import the voice lines, and then it will then figure out the phenome data being the shape of the mouth when they talk. It does that all automatically, and the fact that it does that is such a powerful tool for modders, people like ourselves who want to make their own kind of large-scale model game in an engine like this. Having that at your disposal is incredible. I don't know if you want to mention more about that, Callum, like the questing system, for example.
I mean, the creation engine is perfect for making Bethesda games. You can't fault them on that.
Yeah.
It's just that obviously comes with some downsides, but I mean, the quest system is incredible. I wouldn't change it, and if I was to do anything in Unreal, I'd want to replicate that system in Unreal. It's perfect. Like the stages, objectives, it all works perfectly most of the time.
Most of the time.
But yeah.
It's like how integrated it is. Like you just run one piece of code that gives you the objective to appear on the screen. It appears in the player's journal or Attaboy or Pip-Boy, right? It's all very well integrated, and
there's so many things that when you think, I'm going to make an RPG or whatever in Unreal, so many little things it just does for you that you just wouldn't, that you'd be blown away by if you did try and create a game like this in Unreal. It just does for you, especially with quests. I don't know how it is on the 3D side. I know you've had problems with that, but yeah, on my side, I'm happy with the creation engine.
So on the 3D side, you have to use 3ds Max 2013. You don't have to. You can get stuff in other ways, but 3ds Max 2013 is quite clearly what Bethesda used to implement models into Fallout 4. If you download Fallout 4 and the creation kit from Steam, you'll be given the 3ds Max toolkit, which only works with Max 2013. So we're going back 11 years. So there is difficulties there already with that, because you're just using ancient software.
Even getting it is a problem.
Yes, yeah, it's a nightmare. You have to apply through Autodesk, go to the Autodesk support, request the old keys. It takes ages, but it is possible. It's good fun.
But also, funnily enough, when it comes to what you have is looping files with metadata of starting and stopping. So this gets used in Skyrim quite a lot for like the start sound for spells and everything. It uses a really old way of injecting that metadata, which is similar to a thing called Rex loops that you'd use for these really old samplers that would read the metadata. Whereas I would much prefer if you imported a sound file and you could actually write in where the points are, but you actually have to inject the metadata itself, which is just horrendous.
You remember that dude who posted the lens flare?
Yeah.
it's definitely not there. What's going on?
You have God rays on?
I did fix it regardless.
It's interesting.
It is fixed, so.
I am getting some of the secrets and
the secrets.
extra bits. Oh. These little guys. Oh, I missed. I'm terrible.
I would say a lot of you people that are reporting various things in there, we have a very extensive change log already. And it's either going to be fixed in the hotfix or it is actually already patched. The patch alone, and this is with us taking somewhat of a little break where, you know, we've to be working flat out. Even then, we've already got pages worth of things that are already fixed. So yeah, you'll be pleasantly surprised when the first like official patch that isn't a hotfix comes out. A lot is fixed already. So yeah, don't worry about it, and you don't need to keep reporting it. Just enjoy the stream. Let us waffle on, have a good bit of yapping, because we've already fixed a lot of the reports.
It is a good point,
though.
Like, it's a massive thank you to everyone who's reported any kind of issue that's allowed us to fix it. You know, we're not expecting people to do that, but people just did. They came to Discord and they just started posting pictures of, oh, we found this and here's the location. They read the channels and went, yeah, you know, here's the exact location of where I found this horrendous floating building. Fix it. And we can't thank people enough, like, for doing that. It's so helpful.
Yeah, the reporting on. So I was especially worried. I don't know how you were, Wolfie, but when we put up the float control, which is a channel which is specifically designed for people if they find anything that's floating, because the way you work in the creation kit is typically top down. And you have to rotate the camera to sort of see things. So sometimes there'll be things that are floating. Human error, it happens.
Even then, it's still hard to find some of them.
Exactly. And we basically put out like a little how to report it. And the fact that everyone reported it as we asked, they took a photo of the issue and then took a screenshot there. Yeah, but I mean, I was expecting people from taking it from like 1 foot away where I have to try and work out what it is. My GeoGuess is good, but there were times where even I was head scratching. But yeah, you guys reported it right, and that's why you'll notice that channel is basically empty, and it's obviously filled up because we're busy doing this today. But yeah, we've already fixed everything that was in there, and that had, I think, well over like a couple hundred things in there, but they're all fixed already. So
We've
yeah,
just
thanks
been
to everyone
asked,
who reported it.
By what a dumb GT, do you plan to make DLC way later down the line, like a real game would? We do plan to do some updates in the future. I don't know if Callum or Pro want to enlighten people on that.
Callum, he can elaborate a bit more on the wild card.
So yeah, the wild card, essentially that update will probably be the last big content update we do, but it'll be basically a DLC. Yeah, a lot of the work's already been done on that, but we plan to make, since we initially we wanted that to be in release, but that didn't pan out, so we're going to put more effort into that, make it as good as it can be, and that will be our big send-off. But between now and then, we're going to do updates, adding in a bunch of content like side quests and miscellaneous quests that we can get in. So those will just come in every few months, probably. Yeah. But no plans for any big new world space. That is up to you if you want to do that.
Yeah, we did consider it, but I think even myself and a lot of the team, we really have learned a lot as we would have doing this experience alone. And as much as we'd love to just keep working the creation engine and just keep developing Fallout London, because it is definitely like our baby at this point. After 5 years, it's time to send it off to school and us to move on for another project. But we will make sure that we've got all the content in that we intended. Everything that was recorded by the voice actors will go in. Obviously, we're going to add some little lore bits, like we said earlier, because that was requested. But yeah, you're not going to get like a Nuka World equivalent. We're not going to have Chesterton Worlds of Adventures or anything like that. No, we're just going to keep fleshing out what we need to for this. Some people might notice that there are buildings which are locked, can't go into at the moment. That's because, yes, we did cut the ending, one of the endings rather. So yeah, they will be opened up and you can go in and explore them with their true intent. So yeah.
I do wonder how many people have tried to actually, go into the ESM file and get into the buildings, even though it's locked. Like some
you will
people
spoil
have...
the ending if you do that.
There is that.
Yeah.
You can also break quests by using console commands to get into places early. We have had a few reports of that, so please don't.
I love the fact that you're not anyone in particular, but I love the fact that the community is prepared to go into the console because they're like, oh, I can do this. But I don't think what people realize is that there are sometimes trigger boxes around certain doors which are designed that when you go through the door, it will set a certain stage. If you go in there early through your own means, because you just want to unlock it and you just want to go in the room, you'll break a quest because you have sequence broke it. So if you do that, please don't sit in the one-on-one tech support saying your quest is broken, because that we can't fix something that you've sequence broke. If it's like, oh, this isn't working, for example, I think there's an issue with some of the ones that released. We've already fixed that in an upcoming patch. Those ones, they're fine. Yeah, ask us about those. We can tell you how to fix those. But yeah, please don't sit in your console, sneak your way through places, and then wonder why it's broken. Yeah, don't go in there early. Basically, is the way you fix that.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh no!
Oh no! No again.
That also looks very tasty.
Yeah, I'll never understand the leechlings here because they are actually meant to spawn on the wood, but for some reason they just go, water in. Where did Churchill go? I think Churchill got blown
Oh, you
up.
might have killed him. Yeah, that might have killed him.
I can hear him. I heard him plodding about.
Of course you can, because he comes out at like 100 decibels.
No, I turned it down. I actually didn't turn it up. Come on.
Poor Churchill.
Right, I mean, we've also realised that there was a bug as well in one of the cells that when you pass by a certain point, it turns off all of the ambient music. So in order to rectify that situation, what we've done is we've just deleted all the ambient music entirely.
Didn't need that.
Yeah. Didn't want that, didn't need it. All good.
He is joking.
Callum's comment about that was pretty funny. He sent me a screenshot saying, oh, by the way, I've found what the issue is. When you walk through here, it's good game music. Jeez.
Yeah,
I mean,
very unfortunate.
My favorite one is the report of the gas mask having inbuilt AI because Sunny's test before the final build, he left the developer commands. So it just says hello to you when you put on the gas mask, and it says first person, third person. And so yeah, that was.
I quite like it.
I'm not gonna lie, I wish we had actually done that earlier because maybe we could have integrated that, but yeah, no, that's patched out. You won't have a talking gas mask anymore.
We just got a message from Alibi. Hey team, first of all, great work. I'm really loving the London mod. Or better said game, bless you. Is it normal that in this town the hotel does not rent beds, or is it on my side? If you actually, is that spoilers if I say what's going to happen? I feel like it is.
No. So I know what they're asking, and that is actually something that we have put in due to popular demand. The reason why we didn't was because part of the hotel complex is basically a home plate type of settlement, and you actually unlock it in a quest. But one thing we did overlook, admittedly, was that people sometimes just need a place to sleep, and all the beds here are owned. So we are adding in a Thames folk that will be there offering bed services. I believe their name is Dory, because fish. But yeah.
The
So,
quest
yeah,
to get the player home was also bugged. It was one of those strange ones where we didn't touch it and it broke itself, but it is now fixed. In the hot fix, it will be fixed, so you will be able to get that player home now.
That's one thing that like I feel like, and this isn't. I mean, obviously, yes, because we are the developers. Yes, it is ultimately our fault. But the way the merge process works is very strange, and it's happened to us throughout development where if you will have like 3 options, say for example, like yes, no, maybe, and then you'll merge your file, you'll go in game, and yes will link to no, and then no will link to maybe. And you didn't do that, but game just decides that it's going to reorder it.
Yep.
That's why you can get infinite pizzas at the moment.
Yeah. Why? We don't know. It just does that. And yeah, when you're all ready to go and you've done the final merge, you've tested everything, it's like, all right, cool, we'll put it up for download, and then there you go. It's just suddenly changed it for no apparent reason. And yeah, as Saffron said, that's where you get free pizzas.
I'd like to give a wee shout out as well to Liz Plant, who's played Rachel here, as well as various other characters in the mod. There was a really lovely comment that I read recently that she's a vocal chameleon, which I couldn't agree more. Just wonderful voices, so different from each other. And there's some points where she's actually talking to herself as 2 different characters, and you would never be able to tell.
I suppose that is the magic of voice acting, isn't it?
magic.
That is the art of it. Is probably Bonhart is the best example I can think of because we speak to him all the time. But when I hear Bonhart's voice in game, I'm like, wait, that was you? I forget it's him. I'm like, what's going on?
Sunny, you have a dice roll, which can be very spicy in Thames Haven Market.
Good luck.
Can I do it outside? I'm going to do it outside.
No, you need to do it here.
Nah.
The dice gods have decreed.
Right, let me finish with Rachel. I'll skip through her. Right, goodbye. I'm going to save in case it spawns like a legendary Womble and murders Rachel. Right.
So the Thames folk were an interesting concept because we, especially me and Sunny, I don't know about the others, but me and Sunny definitely love H.P. Lovecraft. Not them as a person, but the works that they created, I think, are fantastic for the time period they were wrote, and I think the whole Call of Cthulhu aspect is very endearing and it's very interesting. And yeah, as you can see with what's on screen now, there is a Cthulhu doll that was like Sunny's mentioned. There's also 𝗙𝗡, and I think just an extension of the deep ones, which are from that genre, is where the Thames folk came from. Although rather than the sea and the like, obviously ours come from the Thames. So that's sort of the lore aspect, and also the lore aspect on why we wanted to include it. I don't know if you've got anything you wanted to add on their development, Sunny, because obviously you were the ones who got to do the final sort of putting together of them.
Yeah, massive shout out to Oscar, who actually did the model for the Thames folk faces, and Sandman did the body for them. I think he nailed it. So it's the townsfolk of Innsmouth is what they're based off of, and I think it was originally just kind of ideas that got floated, and then that wall's coming through there. It kind of became our whole thing where we kind of embraced the Lovecraftian inspiration, of course, which you can find all over Fallout, right? Dunwich is based on Lovecraft, H.P. Lovecraft's works. And so I feel like we kind of took it to another level, really, and tried to bring that really into the mod, made them a crucial faction, being this area, and yeah, I think it just worked really well. I am going to speak to Pulford, I'm afraid. I've got to say it. I've got to say that.
Well, one thing that I'm definitely going to throw Saffron under the bus about is originally when we put these together, I changed their level list. A level list is the items that they spawn with and what they wear. For example, Mr. Pulford, as you can see, he's got a sort of like a flat cap, glasses, and vest top. That's what his outfit is. So that one's been set. But sometimes, like the guys who are just walking around that are just called Thames folk, they have a level list. So it's like a random outfit choice. Now, we realized that because of they've got like bulbous heads and the like, they can only wear certain specific hats. So Saffron turned around to me and was like, you know what, I'll fix it, because otherwise the hats were clipping. Saffron updated the level list for the hats that fit. To which we then did our merge for the week, and we went in and every single Thames folk was wearing a motorcycle helmet.
Red, bright red.
We're the only ones that didn't clip.
It was very strange. You walked in and you've got all these guys walking around just going, look at this stuff, isn't it neat? And they've all just got these like red crash helmets on.
What about the Thames folk that we found dead in the water that time?
Oh, don't.
Yeah.
Don't. Oh, that
just
really kept bugging me.
You're trying to just do a quest and they just hear behind you like, and you turn around and it's just like face down in the river.
Saffron is a national treasure from Courtney. There you go.
But yeah,
yes.
but there is still a
Pizza
chance,
fixed.
by the way. Oh, you fixed the pizza. Okay.
Live
Is
demo.
pizza
Yes.
The pizza
I fixed the
status
pizza.
no longer valid. There you go. Strat. There you go.
That there is a low percentage chance for someone that asked that you can still get the helmet on the Thames folk, but yeah, your stars and moons are gonna have to align if you want the entire cell to have it, because it's a very low percentage. But yeah.
One of the outfits they can have is like quite short shorts, which, I mean.
Yeah, because the male and female of that outfit is different. So on the male, yeah, they're just sort of like just shorts down to the knee, but the Thames folk female, they end up being short shorts. Now, it was an outfit that was designed for the punks, but yeah, on a random occasion, there'll just be a Thames folk lady rocking those short shorts.
I saw one of the helmets.
Wait, did you?
Yeah, go back to the hotel.
There he is. Right,
Look
someone.
at this stuff. Isn't it neat?
Oh, I've got to take these.
Oh.
Oh no. How are you not? He's asleep. They'll never know. Someone was asking earlier about a hotel, etc. If it works. That here, if you complete the Thames folk, or you get max affinity with them, essentially, this will become your room in Thames Haven. I believe Callum did make it so you can actually fast travel in and out of Thames folk. So by default, if
Market.
Market, sorry. Thames folk. By default, in the engine, if you're in an interior cell, you can't fast travel out. Anyone who's played Fallout 4 enough will know. But this cell you can fast travel out of, just to make that process much quicker.
Yeah.
Which is really handy. We do know that this cell is very over detailed, so it does have a lot of draw calls. There is something that's being looked at, but I'm not gonna lie, there are some times where it was more of a design choice. How we designed London versus performance, there were times where it was a sort of rock and hard place for us. There will be times where you do get a lower FPS versus a better looking area. I'm sure if someone wants to mod that, they can, but that was a design choice on our end. Yes, maybe we should have designed that slightly differently. For example, now we understand why Diamond City was in its own world space, whereas Eastminster, which is our equivalent, was out in the world. Yes, oops. But by the point we realized it was going to be an issue, was way too far down the line. So we just, we put up some big walls, we optimized it the best we could. It's the unfortunate development process where you realize it is what it is, basically.
It's a really unfortunate trade-off between you can have this big open market like this, and then compare that to having walls just cutting it in half, and then it would feel like two smaller markets, right? Like from a gameplay perspective, it doesn't feel as impressive. I think it's this constant trade-off between performance and something looking good, and I think for us we wanted stuff like this to look more good, because you're not going to be having combat in here. This isn't a cell, and unless you start killing all the Thames folk, you're not innately going to be fighting things in here. So performance isn't at the forefront of our minds when designing a cell like this, really. And I think it's the same across the map. I think Trafalgar Square is one of the more demanding areas.
That was the hardest one to optimize. Yeah. I did put up walls, but it made it look like a prison camp. So I tore down the walls and put up junk walls to block it best I could. But yeah, we went for looks over performance of that one. Plus also, that many load screens to get into Westminster would have been annoying.
Yeah.
Because you would have had to load into the world space, then Trafalgar Square, and then Westminster, and vice versa. So, yeah. Unfortunately,
that's actually a feedback that we've got is the amount of load screens. Unfortunately, that's just how the engine works. Like, we limited it the most we could in certain areas. That's why we've added in things so we can just teleport directly out of places and try and cut it down. Yeah, I mean, it's the same reason why Starfield got slammed for having load screen. It's because it's how the engine works. We can't get around that. You know, when you go through a door, it gives you a load screen. And yes, people released mods on Skyrim that removed these doors, so it's like open world map. But there is a reason why they have to have it in certain places, because the engine cannot handle it without, and it becomes this horrendous laggy mess. So yeah, we have tried to do it the best we can. We definitely tried to make it so the quest didn't always retire you coming back, but yeah, as much as we then started moving the NPC around to try and get that feeling of one, movement in the NPCs, but also so you didn't have to keep coming back to the same place. In an open world game where you can interact with NPCs however you want, if, for example, we moved Gaunt closer to Millwall, because that was one of the feedback, you have to keep going back to see Gaunt, have to keep coming back forwards. If we moved him, then he would interact with other people, and then he'd move and then move wrong, and it was just so many elements of, unfortunately, yeah, the load screen in the cell has to be the way forward. So we did try, it's just engine limitations have been the biggest bane for our development process, because it's also ones we have to learn. Like, we don't know this engine when we didn't know it more than 5 years ago. Everything we have learned is on the job, which is why we had a year's worth of reset, which is what I think a lot of people might not know. I don't know if you want to actually talk about the year reset, Wolfie, because that's something that people might not know.
So it feels like eons ago now. Yeah, back when I first joined the project, there was a world space and a few locations. I think the first area was Lewisham still. But the Thames was basically a stream. Not the Thames that you see and love now, or hate, as some of you have fallen into. But yes, it was just a diddy little stream. We didn't know much. We were just, I guess, kind of building without direction. And it wasn't until we had the basically we found out, I think it was our world height was wrong. There was an error that why we had to restart. And when we had that fresh slate, I guess, we planned the world space a lot better, and where the boroughs were going to go correct size of the Thames, not like it was the size of a sanctuary, wasn't it?
Yeah, Sanctuary's river stream we worked out.
Yeah,
it was actually when Edge made
oh
Tower
god, yes, Tower Bridge.
Did scale right, and he tried to scale it down, and we realized that it was probably about 3 or 4 road tiles long. And he was like, yeah, my bridge to be remotely near scale is about 8 or 9. So that's how off we were with the scale in the original mod.
Yeah, it
so
was
unacceptable. So yeah, we had to scrap it. So yeah.
Yeah, we were weighing up all the way back then. Those of you who have played Fallout 3 probably know about the metro system, where every area in the central city was divided into chunks where you had to go through all the subways or system to get to. We almost did the same, but the main reason why we didn't was all the load screens. Because if every borough was a load screen, if you get to certain areas, you would end up having to load like 12, if not more, load screens just to get to one quest. So it is the reason why everything is open. Because yeah, You wouldn't want that.
Yeah, again, it's that.
definitely.
Oh, what's he doing?
Sorry.
Where's he going?
Oh,
That's good.
Climbing the
He's going up the vines. There you go. That's our headcanon.
Virgil has also redeemed roll the dice.
Oh, damn you, Virgil. Again, it is that trade-off. Like when I was playtesting the Angel quest line and having to go between Smythe's office and the areas where he needs you to go, it was that trade-off again between like, well, it makes no sense for you to report back to Smythe next to the objective.
Oh,
right.
I think all the dice rolls are coming in now.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're up to 5 dice rolls
There's
now.
4 people.
Before I do the
One
dice
dice
rolls, count them for me if I've got 4. From
Right.
𝐒𝐏𝐏𝐏𝐿, will y'all be adding some of the assets made specifically in the game for settlement mode? Yes, this update adds, I think, 12 more assets, and there are already some there that you can craft at settlements and place down. So that there is some there. And we also had from Ali B, do you guys need to add you need to add a field of view option in the menu? You can do that in your innies. There is a brilliant tool out there if you give it a Google. It's called Blago's configuration menu for Fallout 4. It's on the Nexus, and you just launch that up and it will let you configure your ini files with a nice menu that you can actually see instead of having to type out the codes by hand. That's just so you're aware that that is a thing. I highly recommend people use that tool, by the way. It's absolutely brilliant. I'm going to wait till daytime and then... Oh, Churchill found an enemy. I'm going to let him chill over there. Let me just get to daytime, because I understand how horrible nighttime is over streams. It can get a bit cruddy.
You're going to get rain. You watch. When that finishes loading, it will be rain.
Radstorm.
We're good. We're good.
Oh.
Right. How many dice rolls have I got? 4. Let me...
4.
Asmo! Asmo's here. Yes, Asmo. Help me out. Oh.
Where's Pathetic Wolf? Where is the cow?
Oh, here they are.
They'll tap. There.
I'm going to speak to Asmo quick.
If you're looking to make the most of them ticks, ain't no better investment than wrapping yourself up proper in armor.
Bless him. So he's never done voice acting before.
My favorite option is asking about the blue people. Just like, who are these?
Wait. I don't have that option.
There might be 2.
Where's this
Get
one?
up, down in Thameshaven.
No, I think we've actually had an issue. That was why.
There were 2 questions which were basically the same question. So I think I've renamed one of the
So they
questions.
eyed me. But they really do make decent gear.
Bless him. Actually, let's just have a quick squiz if he's got anything decent. Oh, Trapper. He's got the coastal armor. Sorry, I do want to see if I can buy that. Actually.
Yeah, a lot of our unique traders or the traveling traders are voiced by streamers. Another reason that these are people that have supported us and they've just mentioned that we exist on the channel, because I feel like a lot of people don't realize that, like, apart from like the wonders of like things like GOG and what we've managed to just do by just networking, we don't get a lot of coverage from anything that's outside of ourselves pushing out. People might have noticed that. I'm obviously not saying things on purpose. But yeah, these streamers have promoted, and our way of saying thanks back is for them to have their voices in the mod. So yeah, we've got 𝗙𝗡𝗡𝗏 who plays Kirby and Pathetic Wolf who plays Asmo as well.
Oh, I bugged out.
And obviously we've got Call Me Kevin who plays the Palace Guard as well.
I've been calmed.
We also have Gopher as Arthur.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Right, so I just did 2 of the rolls. I got tunnel cough and I got calmed. It was a good thing I was not in combat. So
Well, you have 3 more because another one just redeemed.
We got 3.
Yep.
Oh no! I can feel something horrible.
Come on, dice roll, do it.
I will. I'm calmed. I can't
3
do
back
anything.
to back, no stopping. Just.
What? What? I am sorry. Wait a minute. What happened to our guy's eyes?
Oh.
What? What happened to him?
He's got
Has
some
he just
tunnel
got his
cough in
eyes
it.
shut?
He's got his eyes shut.
Yeah, it's because you're calmed. Calmed makes them unconscious. That's what it does in Fallout 4. So your guy is just gonna walk around with his eyes shut now while he's calmed.
Interesting. Right, what are we gonna get? Rolled a 4. Got to go fast. I can't really do much with this one.
There was a bit when we were trying to work out how to stop a enemy from attacking, and we tried to basically calm it, and then the character was just trying to talk to you with their eyes shut, and it made it very weird.
Oh, this is going to be horrid.
That's why that roundel guy has his eyes shut. I know.
Yeah.
You just put 2 and 2 together there.
Oh. No! This is horrible.
I think why he also...
Saffron's just having an epiphany while you're jumping.
I'm having an epiphany. He doesn't move his lips either. That's probably also why.
Is that why?
Oh
yeah, I reckon it is.
I re-exported it about 6 times and it was reported every single week that it wasn't working.
Yeah, I was confused because I was like, well, his lip files look fine to me.
But he can't even hit me. Sonic mode is OP.
No one asked me, I would have said that was why.
You reported it a few times, Pro.
Yeah, but I didn't know that was like how it was being done.
It was done like that because he sometimes randomly gets up and attacks you for no reason, and apparently he still does that. I don't know why. He has a mind of his own.
What? He still does that? Has that been reported? Really?
One person's reported it. I've seen. Yeah. I don't understand why. That's...
Oh no! Oh, he bought you this level up, Sonny.
Oh,
might give
my
you.
God, yes, yes, that actually might be helpful. What do we want? What should we go for? Sneak. I love sneak personally. Yes, Horse the Fairy. Dice roll modded separate. Something I made for streamers who. It should be up in the Nexus soon, hopefully. Any suggestions, guys?
Bloody Mess, always a fun one.
Yeah,
Bloody Mess. See, I like sneak myself. It's up to you guys. Go on.
Chat says Idiot Savant.
Idiot Savant.
Yeah.
There you go.
Excellent. Yeah, why not get the XP bonus?
Yeti, who designed all of the graphics for these, are amazing as well. He made hundreds of these.
Yeah.
Literally
Do we know
hundreds
how
of them.
many?
I think it's about 300.
It was a lot, and he did them very efficiently as well. Very efficient man.
All the
So,
questions.
I don't say stereotypes play out, but that German efficiency that he blasted them so quickly,
At least 200. And that's just perks and quests. Just the more as well.
And then I had the fun job of implementing all of them.
And I had the sound design for all of them.
Hold on. I definitely did like most of the hard work drawing all the original stickmen.
They were great. I think we should release those in images.
Yeah, that was the thing. Is like I literally. Yeah, I was about to say that. So one of the biggest developmental tools that we've used is my horrific paint drawing. Just like trying to be like, it needs to look like this, and then just doodling and paint quickly. It was always like a fun day when I'd turn on my my screen capture and then just draw something out in paint.
The ghoul horde has found me.
It's very useful as an artist because then you have a clear idea of what's wanted.
Oh no.
I feel like that's something that's lost in development, and especially I don't want to go into it too much, but I definitely think from like the rise of like AI and stuff, like some of the most fun we've had is when we're just trying to like goob together this idea where we've just got like this paint drawing. We're like, well, we'll draw here, and especially when we got I think it was like the Google Paint equivalent where like multiple people could do it. I'm not gonna lie, sure enough, at some point someone will be drawing something phallic when you're trying to draw something in the background. You'll be like, oh, so this like rocket-shaped thing will be this. And you're like, okay, yeah, that's a rocket. But I think that's the thing that like, a lot of this AI, I think, will definitely take away some of the fun of development. We wouldn't have got this project out if it wasn't fun to do. And that's what I've loved about it, is every step of the way, even the stressful bits, would be like in between, we'd have so much fun together. And like there'd be times where tools down, we'd then just play like a video game or something. And I was saying this during my interview with the BBC, and it sounds so cliche, but it definitely feels like we've sort of developed a sort of family aspect. It's functional, sure, but I wouldn't have done this if you guys on the team and the community as well, some of the community that we've hung out with, just we didn't get along. Because if it was run like a very strategic business, you must do this, you must do that, shareholders this, I feel like it sucks a lot of the love and enjoyment out, and that's definitely why I've enjoyed building. And definitely, I think on any future endeavor, I will do the utmost best to make sure that it doesn't become like a corporate entity. Then I think a lot of the soul vanishes from the game, and I think that's one of the most important things. So yeah.
I'm gonna say
my
in
little
case
spiel.
we get
Thanks
the
for coming to my TED
classic
talk.
I agree.
Myalurk, crud, by the way.
You've got 2 more dice rolls, Sonny, still to do.
Oh god, alright, let's get that. There is a ghoul horde around me, by the way. Oh!
Oh no!
Oh, you might spawn in the water. You might spawn in the water.
No, it's gonna spawn behind me. Is it?
Naval Walker.
Oh, it is. It is beneath us.
Oh, there it
Maybe
is.
it'll kick out some of the ghoul horde.
He'll find you.
Oh yes, maybe he'll help us. Oh, he's
Where
going
is
for
he
the.
going?
He's going for the Myalurks. Yes. That was
He's
brilliant.
gone to the shops.
Yes. All right, we had some good luck. Nice.
I like that one.
Yeah. So a lot of the results in this are randomized. So you get 1 in 20, and then depending on it, what you roll on your initial roll, there's a random chance that you know, like XP there. I can get between 50 and 250. So I got very lucky then.
I will say we have nerfed some of the health on the naval walkers so that they will take less kill now. And I do believe we've also made it so that they can't have their legs crippled. I thought we had done that. We had done that on some of them, but we'd missed one, and that was a bit horrifying to watch a very big streamer cripple their legs, and it was just like clipping along the floor like this.
I think it's a feature, personally.
Any suggestions, by the way, on what we want?
Well, you have another dice roll after this. Someone just redeemed a new one.
Any suggestions on our perk though? What do we want to spend it on?
She might need some toughness.
Toughness.
One person says vans.
Yeah.
Vans.
We kind of don't need vans because we know where the quest objectives are.
Yeah, that is
We
true.
made the quest. We know where they are, but thanks.
Actually, yeah, vans would be useful for not us. Toughness. Give toughness. Screw it.
Yeah.
You're gonna need it.
It's good all rounder. Right, let's do a save before the school horde catches up with me. They have spawned around me. Whoever got that roll. We got 2 more. Did you say?
Just
like
one
I
more.
can see them running around in the back.
Oh! Don't land me in the Thames!
As you can see, there's our wall space.
Don't land on the water, please. No. Oh. Oh. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Miraculously survived that fall.
We're good. We survived. Right.
If you landed on the naval walker.
Oh, somebody
that
else
would
has
be-
just redeemed another one.
Oh, another
Oh.
one.
Oh no!
Oh no!
First crash.
First crash. Right after the Zoom took us as well. Let's have a look.
I imagine that sounds with you loading all of the
Yeah,
Yeah.
workers around you.
ice mod
Yes.
probably like not the best at dump loading an entire area. How
It
about
was the
that?
BS Trek streamer manager. Quite likely because I just launched up into the air.
Kat says there's 2 dice rolls and a Cthulhu.
A Cthulhu.
Oh,
Oh, we've got
oh,
Cthulhu.
it's in the Cthulhu.
Oh yeah, this means we get to wear Cthulhu. I will put
I mean,
Cthulhu
I
on in the
also-
game. Do you have a
Yeah,
Cthulhu?
I am. No, I was about to say that I can also do a dice roll in 30. So.
Oh.
You can put your hat on, Pro.
No.
What for your hat on, sorry?
Where is it? It's not nearby me. I'd have to go get it. Come on, Cthulhu. You can. do
Wait,
this.
didn't we create a cultist cult?
Yeah.
That all has the feathers.
I will put my little Cthulhu in as well.
St. Pancras Hotel.
Yeah, that's the one. The Pancras one. Yeah, that
Wait,
was
you
one of
have
my
a
favorite
Cthulhu
things.
as well?
to do. Is to.
No, I 3D printed mine. I don't know if you'll
I'm
still
gonna
one
have
in
to
my
get one of
pocket.
them.
There we
Yeah,
go.
he
So
kind of sits in my pocket.
We've got little knitted cute feelers from an old team member whose mother made it for us. Bless them.
There you go. I've got 2 of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I definitely think one of the most fun parts
little
is
3D printed
developing
ones.
all the different cults in the game. Cultists do play a large part of like the enemies. So we've got the Cthulhu cult. There's a sort of, I guess, this fez wearing like blood drink cult.
We have another roll the dice redeem as well.
We've got a 5th column uniform.
Two
Thank
more
you.
and a Cthulhu.
I'm running
gonna
out of
put-
cute feelers here. I've only got 3. I've got no more left.
Right. I will dress up the character in. Oh my god, I don't have to.
Oh, there you
The
go.
luck.
There you go.
There you go. So it spawns those little cute feelers around you. You can't pick these ones up before people get too excited. And then we got one more dice roll. Oh my god, yes. Tickets. Nice. Right. I need to find the 𝐒𝐔𝐏𝐏𝐏𝐑𝐵, so I can't remember what they're called now.
Blue. It's a rope.
Blue.
I know, is that another dice roll that just happened?
Yeah, because everyone's getting to 1,000 now, so that's why. The stagger that.
2EF76E. There we go. We've got the full 𝐒𝐿𝐼 garb. I would say. Oh no, that was the wrong
Right,
one.
you
That's
got
the
hooded one.
hooded. I'll be naked.
Oh, no.
Which one is it? Padded blue jacket. I thought it was the blue cultist.
A non-hooded version. It is a non-hooded version.
Yeah, no, that
Why
ain't
are you
coming up.
naked?
Let me just search cultist. That should bring it out. Cultist.
But
Yeah, no.
One of the I think the biggest things that we've tried to inject into there is, like, as you can see by the Cthulhu head and that, is like an element of humor, because I feel like that's definitely one of like the backbones of Fallout is you need to have the humor along with the seriousness. So you'll have things like the Greenwich Foot Tunnel, and then suddenly you'll be like, okay, we're wearing a Cthulhu mask. So yeah, I think that's one of the things that I'm obviously biased, but I think we did quite well. Because I think we've seen it, especially with some of the more recent expansions with Fallout 76, they've definitely ramped up the humor, and I think that's been one of the critiques that they've had, is that like it took away somewhat of the seriousness which they actually had at the start of their launch. So there definitely needs to be a mid-ground to it. So yeah, wearing a Cthulhu head while you're going through the Greenwich Foot Tunnel is, yeah, it's quite an experience. So yeah.
So we
Do
just
I
got.
say welcome
You
to
missed the
Thomas
skill.
Explores, who's
Wait.
here, who's
Hello.
played through the whole game as well.
Yes.
Very impressive.
Oh my god, the legend. It is.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
were.
We have been
Absolutely.
watching many of your streams.
Yeah, absolute machine.
I can't believe. Yeah, it's crazy to see him go all the way through it though.
Yeah, absolutely captivating. Your first playthrough, I believe, was the 5th column, I believe, and yeah, that was good to see you go through.
There's a skill book in here.
It was in the other shack, the one with the trader in it.
I don't want to. Oh. Am I going insane?
Yeah.
You
This
didn't
way.
go for it. I thought you were in the other shack. There's 2.
Alright, no, you've
Yeah,
confused me.
it's over in Sandy's.
Right. Oh.
Oh,
Oh! Oh, he found
Oh,
his
he
way
went
up!
up.
No! No. Run. Run.
it's time to vacate.
So
What
whoever.
did you combo a legendary mythic one?
So if you roll a
Is that a
1
King Kong version?
with the dice, it will spawn an unleveled character being certified death and our most powerful things. So good luck to anyone who does use the dice roll mod when it's out. Very much good luck to you.
Like this one.
Like what, sir?
Oh, I just redeemed one. Thank you.
Oh no.
I
Right.
did indeed.
Oh, there's 2 as well. Someone else did it.
Are you not scared? Oh.
Does it scare you?
Does it scare you? There is a horrible one. The Japantown Arch is in that role, by the way. It's horrendous.
Oh no!
Yeah, like the Japantown arch will spawn above you, and it will play the very loud sound. And good luck.
Really?
Yeah.
I've
Hopefully,
seen a few people to that. It's hilarious.
So fun fact for people, if you take these eggs, there's like a good chance that your game can crash. That's just base game. I didn't actually know it was base game. I thought it was something we did wrong. No, it can absolutely happen in the just vanilla game. So here we are. What does Sandy sell to us?
On the seashore?
Yeah. Sandy, oh, I see what you did there.
She's one of the NPCs who is going to be expanded, I believe, in the update.
Sandy.
At some point.
Ooh.
Yeah. At the moment, she just has the generic trader lines.
Nice. Oh, we actually have some money now, by the way. We can get a decent gun. Let's see what ammo we've
Is
got.
the Enfield in the mod?
Yeah. It's don't.
That was one of the big questions I always ask for context. They're like, is the Lee Enfield in the mod? Is the Lee Enfield in the mod? Yes, the Lee Enfield's in the mod. It's service rifle.
Oh, it's got leather gear. I might go back and see 𝗏𝗡 because he had some better stuff.
Yeah, Sandy is in the game. Like, she will stop between her shop and the aeroplane. So it's quite likely if you didn't have her, she was in the aeroplane. So yeah, that might be why. Because obviously the aeroplane's locked at a certain point. So if she's out or inside, she'll get locked. So she'll wait there until it's finished.
There we go. We got a much better gun. Nice. Churchill, you really are a chunker when you get in the way, I'll tell you that. He doesn't move for anything.
Yeah, he's a bit of a tank.
Oh, accidental button press. No! I'm doing a dance!
Yeah, you did.
No!
I think column salute.
For ages.
Oh, good column salute.
The classic fifth column salute.
Throwing it back on screen.
Well, you might as well tell the story of that and how Sunny first.
Oh, yeah. So when we record our videos for like the trailers, they're very long, laborious tasks that, you know, you're taking retake after retake. You're trying to get all the shots correct, and it can just be a lot of work to do. And I knew from experience that we love Sunny, but he does, especially when filming and it goes wrong, does get a little bit snappy. So I thought I would try and lighten the mood, and at launch we still have it in the mod. So you can do this yourself if you just type in your console, play idle space fifth column salute. And I think obviously because they're authoritarian, everyone was like, oh no, what is this gonna be? And well, yeah, it's quite a surprise because Sunny was trying to film, and then suddenly John Smith just started throwing it back, like literally, and he, what is that?
No way,
So,
no,
yeah.
no.
I thought it was FOLON.
Yeah, fell on fifth column salute.
Yeah, FOLON.
No, it does have an N on it.
Or is it
Yeah.
just fifth salute? Am I going crazy?
No.
It's fifth
Oh
salute.
yeah, it's
There
fifth
we
salute,
go.
yeah.
I spawned the wrong outfit, by the way, so you will notice it's got a gap where the Pip-Boy should be. So I'm going to change outfit. This
I mean,
one
that's
isn't
something
in
you
the
could talk
games.
about is the immense amount of work that went into fixing every single outfit to not have missing arms pieces.
Yes.
That's Sunny. You can go on.
Of course, because we don't have the arm-mounted Pip-Boy. In the base game, the Pip-Boy actually has like a gap between where your arm and the hand is. So Reds, one of the 3D artists on my team, had the amazing job of having to go through and fix all of the outfits so that you actually have an arm again. It was either that or the sleeve would be rolled up. In some cases, you might still see it in the mod, where you'll notice an outfit has one sleeve up and one down. That is because of that. Typically, you know, the Pip-Boy would hide that.
But we actually left some of those in on purpose, if I recall, because it actually made some of certain outfits look really nice. So especially on some of the more punky outfits, the leather jackets having one sleeve rolled up, it actually went with the aesthetic quite well. But yeah, obviously, if you're wearing a like a fancy suit or the like, it looks a bit odd to have one sleeve rolled up. So
You have another dice roll, Sonny, I'm afraid.
just hope it isn't something.
I like how
horrendous.
this is like the area that you have to be careful to not melt into the floor. And
We're gonna do it on here. Hopefully, it's nothing terrible. It was okay. That's not too bad. So these are leveled spawns. If you roll a 2, you get leveled spawns. So it's something that should be my level, and it was.
That's like Radshrews?
I think Radshrews. Yeah, they're down beneath us.
So someone asked about why we don't have many Under Armour outfits. It's because of how the system worked. If we were to have a lot of the armor pieces that we do, the way we'd have to set up all of the Under Armour in that, the actual system for the scaling of the over armor to the Under Armour, it just meant that it was clipping left, right, and center. A couple bits we left in because that system alone was just proving very difficult, and it was making the amount of time putting into getting all of these outfits in, it was just dragging and dragging and dragging. And one thing that I don't think people realize is that systems like Outfit Studio are great, but for probably single usage things, when you try and scale it for a project this size, the small issues that get like incorporated in that get worse and worse and worse, and then eventually we were crashing left, right, and center. Like, what is going on with some of these assets? And it was just because Outfit Studio was being used. Props to whoever made that system. As I said, it works for your average modder and stuff, but for us, we needed to try and have all the, it's called segment data, so when you shoot someone, their arm blows off and stuff, all of that needed to be sorted out. So it was just becoming a huge task, and we just made the judgment call. We purposely made it so that if you're wearing a certain outfit, you cannot wear armor of the fit. But that is why you'll then get a quest that allows you to put was it ballistic weave on it. And even then, there's been a couple of times where I think on the police outfit you put ballistic weave on and then put armor on the top of it. That will be patched. So
I don't want to be that guy or anything, but these dice rolls have screwed me. If I want to, I cannot kill the mythic Womble. That is not.
I watched a madman farm legendaries fighting a legendary Womble with that weapon you have now.
All right, then I'll give it a shot. We'll see how quickly it ends
watched
my day.
That was right.
Oh god, this is going to be horrendous. I have to fight through the ghouls first. Oh god.
Where did the
naval?
naval?
To get good.
Yeah, where did the naval mine go?
He ran into there and I think blew up. So
yeah,
oh, okay.
It's either that or it's just gonna find me eventually and blow me up. So. Ooh.
Yeah, so this area was based off the Grove in Fallout 4. I definitely did borrow a couple of the buildings and the planks because they actually look really nice. And then we just expanded on that, and obviously mix that in with the very radiated water. This basically becomes like a platform type of game, and that's what we wanted because we didn't want to just have a lot of either kill quests or fetch quests. The nature of how Bethesda's sort of quests work leads you to do that quite a lot anyway, but it's for us level designers to try and make the experience of doing a fetch quest or a kill quest interesting. So by trying to do a fetch quest or kill quest but then throw in a platform element, it changes it up, so it sort of takes your mind a bit off what the actual quest is because you're doing something completely different. Like ultimately, even going through the maze later on in Croydon, it's a fetch quest. You need to go and get the various bits and then continue. But by putting a maze element in it and having to do them in a certain order, it changes it up. So we definitely tried to incorporate lots of different styles of quests. That's why there is the boat segment where you have to shoot on it. That hasn't been done in Fallout 4 before. And it also allows us to put in elements like this, and also quests that are completely unrelated to either, such as Debug managed to get a hacking quest in, which you can do in the Westminster University, where you actually have to go through various terminals to work out a secret code. And then there's also another one, which will be the last one I mentioned, which is the barrel quest, which is my favorite.
This isn't going to go well, by the way.
So
you have another dice roll as well, Sonny.
Another 2.
God.
There is an
this one. Yay! Okay, I'll do the other one. Gotta go fast. This could work. This could work.
Saved?
I have saved. We should be good.
You're not going to kill that. There's no
Oh!
chance.
I'm too fast! I thought that was going to be death. That's right.
The worst place to have speed.
It is.
Another thing with how dangerous this area is. We definitely felt that Fallout 4 traps weren't punishing enough. The amount of times I'd trigger like a tripwire and be like, oh, that shotgun took off 2 HP. Rip. Oh well. Free shotgun.
Yeah. I mean, you're noticed that a lot of the ones that we did, and we actually put them in, well, like they aim at the head, or there'll be like multiple, so you'll be like the higher chance of being shot by them. And quite a lot of time, yeah, you will get killed by traps in this, and that is by design. Trap should be like they used to be in Fallout 3. When a trap went off, your head would explode, whereas in Fallout 4, it would just be like damaged, and that was never fun.
I'm going to give it one more try. I'm going to see if I can do it. I don't believe in myself too much because
You'll be pleased to hear, Pro, that Thomas Explores says that the Barrel Quest was easily the funniest thing he's ever completed. There you go.
Thing is, which Barrel Quest? You could be talking about 2 quests.
Oh yeah, the other Barrel Quest.
Yeah, so when Callum was being a bit overworked trying to put in like the main quest line and writing stuff, I was sort of left to my own devices, and Callum pulled me up and said, "Do you really enjoy barrels or something?" Because I wrote 2 barrel quests.
There was originally 3. I remember. I think we either changed it or just removed that quest.
Which ones were they? Because there was the barrel one that you had to throw. What was the other one? There was another one I've forgotten.
Well, the one where you the Sisyphus one, that was originally a barrel, I believe.
Oh yes, you're Bookie's quest.
Yeah. Does this guy still randomly die? So there was a bug in here where this guy here would just go in his chair with no explanation.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I'm gonna keep an eye on you and see if it happens. There he is. There he is.
There's that vagabond in the dredge that also just randomly dies sometimes.
This is the one with the pizza, is it not?
Yeah.
What was that?
Apparently the guy on Reddit said that his face froze and it just locked in a hilarious way. Someone asked about the companions relationship system. No, we do not have romanceable companions. If people want to mod that, feel free, but don't use AI. We don't support that, and we will have it removed off the Nexus. But yeah, if you want to mod that and do that, that's up to you, but we're not interested in doing that, no.
I'm 𝗙𝗏𝗨𝗧. Oh, Archie, got the classic bug happening. Love it.
Yeah.
That just seems to happen to him.
I was being asked about this recently. Someone was messaging me because they wanted to make a playable child race where you could switch between the main character and I'm guessing Sean for Fallout 4. I'm not actually sure what the bottom line of the mod was, but they messaged me going like, "Is this normal for the kids to have the rusty face bug where the face changes color and all that?" And from our experimentation, absolutely. It just seems to be something to do with the way the kids are generated in the 𝐒𝐔𝐏𝐏𝐏𝐿. This just always happens, and I don't know why.
You know, you can fix it by using the looks menu on them just slightly, but I mean that works for the player too, for anyone that doesn't know that. But yeah, we tried everything to fix this, but this has been a Bethesda bug for as long as I remember. This would happen in Skyrim as well, but it was definitely worse in Fallout 4. Yeah. This was one of the other reasons why we were actually kind of hoping that the next gen update would have come out and hopefully have maybe fixed things like this. Obviously that wasn't the case. I'm not quite sure what the next gen update will table, but yeah, definitely didn't fix this bug. So yeah, unfortunately this is still a thing that happens, and no, we can't fix it because we don't know how. We did find out ways to try and make it so that it doesn't happen as often on some of the adult NPCs, but there definitely seems to be something with the kids, and we're not quite sure why.
I've just realised you can't even sculpt their faces for the children, so I can't fix it unless I change his preset.
Why?
Yeah.
So.
Thanks.
It's something to do with the fact that they're like, they are 𝗙𝗟𝗟𝗢𝗓, so they're part of the face gen system, but they're not. It's weird. I don't really know. I spent hours trying to fix this, and quite frankly, I'm done even trying at this point.
Why?
Like, if I reload the
think that's
game,
really-
it will be fine. It's like...
Yeah, like Carry On Corpse also mentioned about how some of his children grow to the size of a man, finish what they're doing on a task, and go back down. There is a tick box on every single furniture you have to tick that stops the actor from scaling. But why is that even a system? Why is that a thing? It's just, yeah. It is another reason why we do plan to obviously patch all the things that we know are broken. We will get the patch in for the wildcard ending, but then that's when we probably want to look at shutting up shop and move on to a different engine, because well, it's 2024. The creation engine isn't really what we want to keep working in necessarily. I don't know how well the newer engine is, the Creation Kit 2.0, but yeah, I would imagine
It is better. I did see the Starfield one. They've made improvements, but yeah.
I mean, I will say
I really
the
enjoy it.
creation kit is wonderful for people to try and get involved with at least learning what game development is structurally and what it's like to implement things and being able to change stuff and how that changes the story and everything. I mean, for writers, it's perfect because you've got an engine with a lot of assets all ready to go and be able to, you know, draft stuff out. You know, the creation kit's actually wonderful for doing stuff like that. Same with audio. All the audio engine does work. It's not the best, but it's a good way of being able to experiment with, you know, changing up sounds and everything. So I do recommend modding for anybody, really.
Did he die?
Yeah.
Any engine has its advantages and disadvantages.
Right, he didn't die.
Yeah, and I would say that, like, please don't think that we're ragging on Bethesda. The fact they even allow us to mod is obviously more than certain other companies would allow, and the ability to mod is fantastic. We wouldn't have made this if we were not allowed to, obviously. It can be a steep learning curve, but yeah, it is fun. I sometimes wish that maybe Bethesda should look at releasing this as like a standalone engine that people can develop in, because yeah, like if they've got the documentation there, which is something that, yes, admittedly they do lack on, but yeah, you know, there's a reason why people have modded this for so long. It's because it is accessible. It's hard, but it's accessible. And yeah, if they release a standalone, that would be fantastic, I think, especially if they also manage to sort out the modding monetary side of it, because obviously they're in their third edition at the moment of trying to bring out monetized mods and stuff. Do I think every mod needs to be monetized? Not necessarily. It's definitely down to the person. But when I think modding comes with the allocated costs, for example, obviously we know how much this has cost us to develop. That offset would have been great, but that's life. You know, I guess realistically, if we wanted to monetize something, we would have made our own game. But yeah, I definitely think that they could definitely benefit by having like an open source thing that would allow people to just create what they want to on that engine. It is accessible, like I said. That's just
completely agree. It would be wonderful if it was just a standalone game engine. Even if it was like pay certain percentage royalties or something. Probably won't happen, but that would be amazing.
I think, bro, you should read out the bono we just got.
Yeah, I was just.
Yeah.
On the what? I'm a boomer. I'm literally looking at this.
Let me read it for you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Messiah Shepherd says, very iridescent stream head. See, I'm messing it up now. Very iridescent head this stream thriller. This one's for the Turtle Wax Fund.
Oh, Messiah.
He's gone.
We're all
He's only
sitting
got
here
one
as the
light
hair
in that
bear
room
bunch.
and it's directly above him. Oh, he's got that saved.
Has he got the hat? Has he got the hat on?
There we go.
He's got the hat on.
Look what you've done. Look what you've done. Does this mean I have to get the fez out in a minute as well? It's gonna be one of them streams.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. Mod a game for 5 years for free and then have someone take the piss out of my bald ass head. Nope.
It's either that or the veneers, bro.
Like, what's going on? Like, I'm sorry, like,
You're so savage.
People are asking for the god rays.
Asmo.
Oh no, Asmo.
No.
Asmo's doing it now.
Prices
Fucking engine.
He looks so
man.
innocent with his big eyes. It's just like, don't judge me.
It's a lifestyle choice.
It's one of them. I thought he had. Oh wait. No. I want the trapper armor. That stuff rocks. Is it the chest?
Yeah, Callum
piece?
hadn't seen the trapper stuff before.
Yeah.
Or like, is it the big spiky one that you can get from is it Far Harbor?
Yep.
So yeah, like,
Oh, I
what
love
is
it.
that? One of the
I
guards
think
has
it
got
looks
a huge
amazing.
spike. Oh,
Um,
I can't stand it. I think it looks horrible.
I really like it. I think it looks cool. Where's my test subject? See, there we go. Like, it gives you a little backpack. I really like that.
Yeah, I do like the backpack.
It's all spiky.
The thing you showed me before was weirder than this. I remember there was something else that was weird about it.
Yeah, it's the heavy version of this. So
Yeah.
it is the same one that he's got, but the heavier it gets, the bigger the spikes go. So they're like arm's length out the side of you. It's very odd.
I want to chip in as well. Thomas Explores has donated £100 saying,
Whoa.
can't show enough love for the entire team on this. Keep up the wonderful work, which is crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
thank
Yeah.
yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Thomas. That's
Yeah,
much appreciated.
I'm not gonna. I'll be honest. The concept of getting a donation from anyone is amazing. Like, we did this for fun for you guys to
Yeah.
enjoy. The fact that we get donations, like, mind blowing. Like, thank you, honestly.
Yeah, Thomas has been amazing.
I think we're all very coy about it because it's like it's just an otherworldly concept for us in a way.
We just don't know what to say.
Going from our pajamas to this has been crazy.
It's been a fun road, guys. Wait, can I get the?
Yeah, I would say the trapper armor you do get a bit too early, because that was me who actually added in. I didn't realize that obviously Far Harbor has a level parameter before you can even trigger Far Harbor, which I think is 20. So yeah, you obviously can pick it up straight away.
Yeah.
But the thing is that one of the reasons why we wanted the balance to be slightly everywhere, like that was actually slightly intentional, is because of how the randomness worked. You could be really lucky. You could get like a full set that you can last you, as one of the comments said, until level 40. Great. But you could also just not get that, and then you're running around wearing like leather and strapped armor and stuff. So yeah, the fact that it's random also goes into like the damage ability with the creatures you go in. So you can have a game that's very easy, and then you can get one that's quite difficult. And I think that actually adds, you know, a level of replayability, because you could have a lucky playthrough, you could not. So yeah. Whereas I think in Fallout 4, you end up knowing where everything is, you know how to get it, and then yeah, by level. To be fair, I've never struggled past level 10 on Fallout 4.
It's also like if you have maxed out luck, you can do some you can get some pretty crazy stuff, even just in the base game. Like, some of the stats, I wanted to say broken, but they're not broken. Like sneak, for example. If you max out sneak straight away, you can breeze through Fallout 4 like no tomorrow, even on survival difficulty. I'd say even in Fallout London, if you max out sneak, you can one shot.
In Fallout London, you can be a sneak archer again, guys. So.
Yes.
First port of call.
Yeah, I would also say as well, one of the biggest ones is the like the hacking, not hacking. Sorry, you don't hack up. Picklocking. Yeah, if you can get up your picklock skill, you can get into the reward that's at every level in every Bethesda cell. So your pat on the back for going into a place, by that point, when you've got a high lockpick skill, you're guaranteed to get like an amazing gun every time. And then it just doesn't scale at all, because you're just running around with your...
I'm so used to running around, because this used to be locked
still
off.
Can.
This always used to be locked off here, so one of you opened it up, but this was like gated here, so you couldn't get through it. You had to go around. So I was naturally going around for like the last 2 years.
I didn't even know that was changed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I changed it because people in the playtest team are running around. Yes, the world's strongest rad roaches.
There they are.
Yeah, their level marker is easy. No, that gun does enough damage to them.
Okay, yeah. I've seen people trying to melee them, and they're just like, no, and
Oh, so you can still go around the old way.
Yeah, I've now also added some workbenches around this whole area as well, because feedback was that people didn't want to keep going all the way back to a settlement. So I've now added a lot of like workbenches and stuff dotted around the whole place. So yeah.
Willow Wisp has asked any chance we could show the debug shooting range statue before the end of the stream. That thing is amazing enough that it deserves to be seen.
That it is actually placed in a cell that we're not too far away from. It does exist in the game. You can find it in the overworld, essentially. You don't have to go to the dev realm to see that. I will show you where it is if we get there before the end of the stream. If not, I will do the COC for you. We also just had a £5 donation from the Gaelic Brit, by the way. Massive thank you to you. Again, it's not expected. It's really quite a surprise to most of us.
They did ask who named the song Beyond the Sea, and was it deliberate, as in the naming of that song?
It wasn't deliberate, I don't think. Who was it that wrote Beyond the Sea again? God.
Bob Dylan?
We done the radio.
What, the original?
Sorry? Is it Bob Dylan?
I don't know. I think my brain just fired. It kind of just went to Bob Dylan.
Bobby Darin. Bobby Darin.
Sorry, I don't know where that came from.
Yeah.
My mind
Did he
also went there.
write the original, or was his a cover?
Well, in our game, it's a cover. Yeah.
It's Glenn Hollands that did our version.
It's Glenn Hollands. Yeah. Apologies. The radio was finished. Like, oh my god, maybe 2 years ago or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Well, ferryman, let's go for our ride. So, this was a fun one. I don't know if you guys...
this is a very difficult one to do when you're on survival, definitely. So.
But yeah, the animation side of this is the same as how I got the trains to work. It's Nahir helped me out with the ferryman's animation. He's actually animated for the entire ride. He'll react, he'll drive the boat. Oh, Churchill! He came to join us!
Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes he pushes you off.
I will say, exporting this entire area out as a reference for the animation was probably the hardest thing about the animation. It was a nightmare. Getting the path for the boat to follow. Ugh. But we got it there.
Yeah, just before Sonny starts getting like blown up as he goes along, yes, there is a cover of I Don't Want to Set the World on Fire by First to 11. We reached out and they did a cover for us, which we reused in Cyberfox. So yeah, that was a fun one to do, definitely.
Phil and I are fans. So.
Remember to where all my blowy up barrels are.
So
that's a tactic for this. We were definitely having people struggle, like lots of the playtesters, especially ones who aren't really used to FPS games, were definitely struggling in this area. So that is why we made sure, or rather Wolfie made sure to put barrels there. I'll let you, I'm yapping. So
I was just say, originally there were no barrels, and every single raider, and if you've played Fallout 4 before, raiders love Molotovs. So you can imagine this section of the boat ride, you were just bombarded with hundreds and hundreds of Molotovs.
It was in the trailer that not the trailers, the game World Space video that I did.
Oh god!
Do you remember the Molotov comes at the boat?
That was awful. Yeah.
It was horrid. It was so bad to start with.
Yeah. So we removed all the Molotovs from these raiders and added some barrels for people who, if you're a melee build, as long as you shoot those barrels, you should be able to get past this. And if you don't shoot at all, well, I wish you the best of luck getting through this bit. It is doable with some RNG, but yeah.
No, we may need to disable VATS whilst you're on the boat. I've had reports of people VATSing, which teleports you.
If you melee on the boat,
oversight.
you will fly off.
Damn it. I forgot about that. I want us to get the goodies.
No.
Right, so at this point, this is where the ferryman's, like, you can go across Tower Bridge. This is a very open quest line, I'd say. You can go whatever way you want. But of course, he suggests you go to one of the main points of interest, being, of course, that legendary bridge. Which way do we want to go, really, guys?
Oh, ridge, obviously. And I want
Yeah.
to
Bridge.
Yeah, bridge.
one side.
Go along the waterfront, though.
We can't get across the waterfront, can we?
No. As in, go along the waterfront here.
Oh wait, there's a summit here, isn't there? Actually,
Yeah, the little table.
that's if what are the crows doing?
What are they doing?
What are the crows doing there?
Apparently, we missed the dice throw as well.
Oh,
I
no.
will do the. Oh my lord, I am surrounded.
No, dice roll now.
Yeah, right
now.
Yeah.
It might help.
Yeah, that's what the crows and.
It did not help me. Oh no! No! I'm doing a little dance.
That's what happens.
Yeah, so that the crows and in our case pigeons, because we have them on both. They
No!
they follow along a path, and yeah, basically that's one of the issues that they have, and that's a base game thing where they'll just sort of stop at one point and just like hover and flap, and then eventually they'll go. It looks a bit weird, but yeah, it's just how they work.
We've been asked what we think of Vault 13.
Yes, I saw that. We work with Vault 13. They've helped us out with level design. We're actually about to go past the Belfast, which 𝗙𝐿𝐴, who's one of their level designers, created. Yeah, I'm excited for it. Is their demo out? I don't know if the
It's
chat
coming out
knows that.
tomorrow.
Tomorrow,
Go
exciting
play.
times. I'm really looking forward to it. Actually, I've been waiting for it for a while. They, I think they were ready to go when we were, and obviously we were having issues with our delay release, and they were like, we don't want to drop it at the same time. So I was just like, right, well, we're coming out now. And they were like, right, we'll do it like a week or so later. So it was nice. That's what I like when you have community that do talk to each other, so you don't try and screw each other over with releases and the like. But yeah.
Bye, Churchill.
Do we want to talk about this here?
He
I
does
think
that. He
people-
loves a swim.
I think people can guess what this references to.
Hopefully they can.
Yeah.
I am going to wear that hat. I've had enough of my cute feely hat. What was it? Barmy. There you go. Barmy top hat. Gives you 2 charisma. Oh, yeah. Yeah, these goals. Don't know what's going on there. See ya.
It's literally it's a Bethesda thing. They do that. It's whack.
It's dumb. If I'm not mistaken, they're scripted, aren't they? They're actually scripted
Yeah,
to
they
move
follow
from
along
one
the path.
place.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not like pre-baked anims. They're scripted to move from one place to the next, which you know, from my experience, just don't do that. It never works. Oh, he's above me, isn't he? Forget. Is that the cell that you're fixing up, Wolfie? Where you have to go for the
This
loads?
cell is now fixed, as much as people will be rejoicing about. No longer will you have to leave the cell to get to the other side. It's now all linked. So no more millions of load screens to get around that cell now. Thanks, Mojo, as well. The donation. 35 hours. Glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah, that's a really crazy concept. Is we knew the game was getting long, but when we see that people have been playing for approximately like 3 days non-stop,
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
that's a bit of a shock.
Thomas's stream was nuts. Seeing him come on every day. Like I think his first stream
10
was over 12
days.
hours.
It was, yeah.
It's like, what the hell, dude? That's nuts. Oh,
He had like 4 streams back to back that were all 12 hours, I think.
it's crazy. Yeah.
So seeing that the Fesco bags should now be Fesco bags. That was a bit of a surprise when you drop the Fesco bag and then a Vault suit pops out. So that should now be fixed. It's
There was
either in
just a
this
script attached to it that needed to be removed.
No. 𝗙𝗡𝗏𝗧. Damn it. Wait,
I
you
fixed
picked-
that. I fixed all the ones of these in the patch, so that's all good.
What, have all these been moved up, have they? This is John's favourite area to get stuck. So, a bit of an oversight on our part. When you angle stuff like this, the engine doesn't always quite like it. And the player model can just get stuck in it. It's a bit annoying, I'll give you that. Can I do a little bit of a...
But that's
Gonna
what we
have to-
fixed. That now has a collision box, so that won't happen now.
This is when I move the whole bloody bus.
Yeah. Oh,
Good night,
There we
Virgil.
go. Virgil off to sleep. Good night, Virgil.
He is indeed.
No visual.
For anyone wondering, Virgil is one of the GOG masters. He is a legend in Flash.
Yeah, Virgil's been amazing.
He's a lovely dude with that lovely French accent as well.
And he always likes to pop on just to remind you to sleep. That was really sweet, actually, when you broke in and says, Sonny, just to let you know, you need to sleep, remember? Okay, I'll see you later.
Yeah,
That's
that's
it.
definitely a problem that we've had in development, is not sleeping for several
Yeah.
days. Yeah.
How long
I mean,
was
there was only the
70?
creation kit.
Was it 72 hours? Was our longest streak. This is back in COVID era, which
COVID
I'm
time,
sure
right, yeah.
everyone during lockdown who were either furloughed or stuck at home, time just vanished as a concept. And it was me, Prill. Who else was there for it? I think pretty much everyone was. We just ended up working straight for 72 hours. And it was at the end of the third day we were like, we should probably all go to bed. Like, working straight for like 3 days now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you get to the point where by like day 3, because you'd work until you got your second wind, and then you'd be like, oh, okay, I'm alive again. And then when that ran out, it was just like, we were just being awful to each other because, you know, we were just so tired and serious.
Jesus! I forgot you got the specials. Boom. Set.
There was some questionable level design choices made after like day 2 or 3.
Yeah.
They were like,
That's the
why
thing.
did we do this?
Yeah,
You
would,
need to consider you're not going to work your best at that point.
Yeah.
you'd be like, this looks great, and then you'd come on the next day after a full night of sleep, and you'd be like, no, it doesn't. This does not.
It's like,
look
what
good."
is this?
Yeah.
Like, I saw people
Are you gonna
choose.
make the jump?
Do you want me to try to make the jump? No, it kills you,
Go
I
for it.
think.
It does, yeah.
No, you can land.
Well-
You can make it, but you have
Yeah.
to survive the rads.
I think you should show people where the door is at least, because a lot of people haven't been able to find it.
Yeah, yeah. Arrow. Arrow. Go
I
up.
think it might be through that door.
Yeah, it could be through that door. I don't know, guys. I'm gonna make the jump.
No, it's definitely not there. You need to go that way.
This is the only way.
Yep.
You've got to land in the water, but as close to the ground as possible without
Oh,
dying.
Another do it note here.
But we'll run though.
Another do it. No, it'd be perfect. Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, he's above me. Well, here goes nothing. Ooh, there's a bus there. Oh. Oh, I made it.
Dang.
Hey.
Doable.
Almost done
But
by
you
the
do get
bus.
punished, obviously, in terms of Brad.
So you can go up there and fight the beef eaters. Just cheese it like I did. A little bit of punishment. I do wonder if you could make that jump though. If you're high enough level, you could probably survive the fall. I reckon you could.
Isn't there a full damage perk? I forget.
I don't.
There is some armor that takes it away.
Yeah, cushioning. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, cushion. Yeah, maybe if all that, it'd be fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to find somewhere to rest.
Quite fun. I can hear one of my dogs like just scratching at the door, trying to come in. It's like no.
Was you gonna say, Dansky?
We've got somebody asking, and thank you for the donation, wondering how melee builds are expected to deal with naval walkers. I like exploring on my own, but everything I've seen requires a companion to tank the bomb. I mean, you've discovered the strat, it seems.
Either that or just run away.
Yeah, run.
Just run away.
Run into another group of either NPCs or something and let them deal with it.
Take him to like some hooligans.
Yeah, so that's actually was one of the design philosophies, is that unlike Fallout 4, where I think every situation there is a way to deal with it. we didn't want that. We wanted there to be areas where you go, oh, I am not high enough level for this. I need to come back with more prep. And it also means that you basically, unless you're adamant that you're going to stick to just pure melee, that will come at the cost of, obviously, there are certain things that do require gun usage. But that's because that's by design. In Fallout 4, you can very easily choose one thing and stick to it. We didn't want that. We wanted there to be an element of you have to deal with what the game throws at you in the situations. Otherwise, you just sit there and, like in Skyrim, I think everyone plays, what is it, sneak, stealth, archer, ranger. It's like, okay, sure. But you don't, there's no reason to vary it. Whereas in this, you probably should always take some melee, or at least have a good melee weapon, because you might run out of ammo. That's a design choice. We wanted you to run away and come back. We wanted you to branch out from your usual playthrough. And I think, yes, we understand that will be hard for you to break out of what you normally like playing. But that's by design. Sorry, Sammy.
People often miss the fact that melee is actually quite powerful in Fallout. A behemoth, for example, you can kill behemoths with melee. You can block their attacks. So when I do my little block, you can block like a full-on swing from a behemoth. Like that's nuts. It's so powerful. If you're surrounded by ghouls, just block. Like the rock throw.
Well, that people never knew. Like when we started implementing this, you must use melee, the gameplay type of thing. We suddenly saw all these cool melee animations, which you wouldn't have normally seen because you're too busy trying to just shoot all the raiders in the face. Yep. So that was definitely an exciting thing for me, at least. Seeing all
it's got full kill moves, and a lot of us on the dev team didn't even know the kill moves were a thing. So if you just press Alt, I can't remember what it is. I think it's heavy attack on controller.
Yeah.
You can play like alternate anim where you'll either like toss someone up onto their feet, sort of thing. You'll grab them by the legs.
You have to be in person, don't you? I think that's why
it happens in first. You just need the AP to do it. The AP will. If you don't
it looks more impressive in third, but you can do it in first person. I will say it is hilarious when you watch Mad Jack, who's scaled bigger than everyone else, runs in and then just literally like some like raider just like flips him on his ass. It's hilarious to watch. It's like, oh, you're right there, Mad Jack.
Thank you for the donation, Lucky Heather.
Yeah, that's massively appreciated.
There you are.
So
Love the Scottish accent.
I've been enjoying my very first mod these few days. I'm an older gamer, very young, 68 years old, goth. Love the Scottish accent. Bless you.
That's great to hear.
Wolfie, that's your future. That's going to be you. Like...
Yeah, I will live and die a goth, but I have put on my smart shirt for the stream.
You need to work on your Scottish accent, though.
Yeah, I do.
No, don't change your voice. You've got a lovely voice. Don't change it.
We have another dice roll.
Oh, another. Oh no.
Well, don't sound too enthused.
I'll do it in just a second.
So for those unaware, Barry the Boat is played by Neil Newborn, which, as you can find, because I think an article went out today, I actually had no idea who Neil Newborn was, and the rest of the team did. And I happened to be just streaming, as we normally stream when we develop. I had the team's Twitter open, and we get a lot of messages from a lot of people. We can't always reply to them, but I think it was actually Saffron, or it was someone else on the team. They just spotted. They were like,
it was me after it was right after me, Sonny, and our little friend group finished playing Baldur's Gate, and I saw that message and I was like, "You're going to reply to that right now?" And I was a bit confused, like, "Oh, I'm just doing some of it." I was like, "No, you need to reply to that right now."
I was like, I was just busy, and it was just the way it was like these demon eyes. It was like, you need to be replying to that. Replied back, and obviously the voice actor for Asterion, Neil Newborn, had asked to do a role, so we were so happy about that. Dansky worked with him, and we only gave him like a bit role for Barry the Boat, who was literally acting as like a little taxi service. And he was like, I love the character, I want more. And so
me and Callum had conversations about that.
Normally I have an overview of all the stuff that goes in. I very much like to as my job as project manager. But these guys, probably because I didn't know who this guy was, they were all very excited. They squirreled away amongst themselves, and they created a quest which you will get if you use the Barry Boat a certain amount of times. I forget the exact amount, but it will
3 or
trigger.
5. Yeah.
Yeah, and it'll be a secret quest, which was designed amongst 𝗙𝗟𝗏𝗏𝗏, Callum, and Neil Newborn. I had no overview. I just came in one day and I was like, oh, apparently there's a new quest that got put in.
You love it. It's great.
No, it was perfect.
Yeah,
probably one of my favorites.
it is a good quest, but it was just the way that
We're doing it up.
how it stemmed was a bit fun.
We have another ghost roll after this one. Once you're done dancing.
I think we have 2 more, I'm going to be honest.
2 more.
So tell you, yeah, 2 more.
Oh, so this dance animation was done by Nihir. So Nihir has a mocap suit, and I like to think that at some point he was just in his garage wearing this, doing a dance.
I am a midget. Yeah. We're going to make our way to Angel Lab as a midget. It does break the torch, unfortunately, but...
It's Rapmo time.
Churchill.
Churchill's huge.
Ran across your head.
Churchill, come back.
So full disclosure, no, we did not go out our way to model the dog's junk for any nefarious reason. We did get permission to use the dog. It was by a 3D modeler who puts his model out on Sketchfab. We just reached out to them and we got permission to use the animal. And it has now become a featurette of Fallout London. So full props to that guy.
Right.
Yeah, he's a fan favorite. So yeah.
Can you get up there, Churchill? I need you to help me. I've been calmed. I can't fight, and I know there's something evil over here. Oh, he's coming!
It's only going to be a pigeon.
I can't attack. I've been calmed, damn it. Oh, Churchill, kill!
Lead the pigeon to Churchill.
Can Churchill even get it?
He's he can. Right, there we go.
Yeah, so we've been asked this before, but yes, we have a hotfix currently being QA'd at the moment. That should be going out. That primarily focuses on the train crash fix and some of like the more obvious starting quests. There is a future patch which will also be coming quite soon, but that obviously has another rung of QA to go through, and that will have a lot of the more level design fixes and all that sort of stuff in it. So an immediate hotfix fix. Pardon, sorry, Saffron?
And more quest stuff. I've been hard at work on the quests.
Yeah, so we have like an immediate fix for some of the ones that we wanted to get out as fast as humanly possible, and then the patch will take a little bit more time because we have to regenerate systems behind the scenes, which is long and boring. I'm not going to go into, but yeah, it's just a more laborious task, and yeah, there's more effort put into that sort of stuff, and that will be a much larger one that comes later.
Got another dice roll, Sonny.
Nice.
And there might be a potential that I'll just make more music as well.
Let's see what we get. Oh, spooky noise.
For example, the turrets in here are now set to not respawn and reset because, yeah, quite rightly so, it's a bit odd that you can come back in a later date and then suddenly you're here. So that's
all these ones here.
Yeah, because if you disable them at the terminal currently and then you leave, then after a while they will just all be there again. So
someone says hit hotfix out now? ? No, hopefully within the next few days. There we go. I'm no longer small. I remember you had to come in here to do something for this. I just naturally came this way, remembering.
You can do it beforehand, but.
Oh, can you?
Well, I think.
You think?
I'm pretty sure I set this up, yeah. So it just skips it. But it will start the turrets.
Oh. Do I want to do it?
Yeah.
Oh, pull the lever. Okay. It will start the turrets, so I'm going to need a gun then, aren't I, really? I see you.
We will let everyone know about the various hotfix and patches, don't worry.
Yeah, there's a very large change log for everything, and our build master, Sonny, painstakingly goes through all of it in detail, so you'll see each and every fix, or pretty much most of them altogether.
And yes, it will be save compatible. There is one quest that if you want to start it, you'll have to use a console command to start it if you're using the same save, but other than that, as far as I know, unless anybody contradicts me, it should be fine on existing
we're
saves.
gonna. A lot of the fixes and stuff like that are all laid out on our Discord, which I highly recommend everyone to join because it's where you can talk to us directly. Especially if you're a supporter, we actually spend most of our time these days sitting in the supporter channel, just talking to people. We've actually built up friendships with some of the community members in there. We play things like Battlefield with them quite a lot during our downtime. Some really nice people in there. And I know it can be daunting when you join a Discord server of about 70,000 to 80,000 people, whatever we're on now. But yeah, especially in the supporter chats, it's a lot more quiet. There's about like 5 people that talk in there. So there are perks to doing that sort of stuff. Someone just asked, if you want to be a supporter, we do have a donations page. Everything is actually linked below. And if you click on like the GOG link, you'll take the affiliate link and that will take you to GOG. But we've also got some of our donation stuff on there as well. And that will go to supporting the team in any future endeavors as well. But yeah, so for things like updates and the like, we do post it everywhere, all over our socials, but definitely Discord is where you'll see all the change logs and everything very much laid out. Because we are going to be being very open on what we are changing and stuff moving forward. Whereas before it was developmental, before it'd be more open facing so you can see everything.
That's some milk. Oh, it's rad resistant. Yes. Give me the semi-skimmed.
Yeah, magic milk's basically bleach.
Did see someone on. Sorry.
No, you're right.
Saw someone on Reddit mentioned that the skimmed and the semi-skimmed textures are the wrong way around. So I will fix that.
Wait, are they?
Yeah, apparently so.
Oh my god, they are.
Oh, yeah.
Skimmed, yeah. I did not notice that.
Oof.
These things.
Terrible.
Thank you for the
Unplayable.
comment, Gentleman Cockroach. It's very nice. Thank you.
Another thank you to Fort
Hard
you
work.
as well.
I'll say that much. If you want to, if you do want to start your own mod or do your own work, I can assure you it's a lot of work. It's rewarding, but it's hard work.
Start small.
Yeah.
Don't do what we did.
One thing I think has been requested quite a lot, and I think we'll actually end up doing, is a sort of we're kind of doing it here, but we're sort of explaining about things that happened during the development process. But I think like an overview of what it is like to be a modder in a large scale mod, because it's very well known in the modding scene that there are lots of for every one that comes out, there's probably, and I'm not even joking, probably about 30 that don't.
Hey, Wolf,
You know,
don't
we
see
look at.
Sonny, you don't
Hello.
say
Fix that.
Don't fix that.
You fixed it
Look,
already. Nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there's about 30 plus of these ones that don't come out. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and throw shade at any, but like, I think even like concepts of, I think Hawaii was one of the biggest one. I think that has been started and ended about 7 times because of the same concept art that was done by one of our concept artists. So it just goes to show that people have amazing ideas and it just doesn't come to fruition. It's unfortunate, that's life. But definitely I think that people who want to start and look into this should really start looking at some of the videos done by Tim Kaine. He very much explains a great amount of what would go into these sort of development processes, and he obviously has many years in the industry. But I think what we're going to do is do a very similar thing to what he's done, but from a modding point of view, and just some of the things that we've had to navigate in between. Because as much as we support other modding groups like Vault 13 and the like, for everyone that we support, there are technically competitors, even though that's such a strange concept for like a free mod where we all work together or should work together. It's weird, and we'd love to do like a piece on that so people can understand the sort of way that this sort of toxicity in the modding scene exists. I think it's very important that for everyone that wants to go into this, they should be aware of these sort of things, because they're definitely outliers that people might not consider, and I think that's very important for people to know.
Yeah, this doesn't look too friendly over here, does it? This was originally a Gehenna, if I remember, right?
Yes.
Yes, it was.
Oh god, I should have got the melee out. We'll put that melee talk that I was talking about earlier to the test!
You've
That went
not
well.
quick enough.
Did he just one-hit me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, get good.
one of the biggest bits of feedback is that this is like the first Dark Souls boss. So, yeah.
Oh, that's taken me proper back. Oh no. Oh, I didn't save.
Oh, son.
Speedrun.
Oh. I gotta get good, clearly. I can't believe that just happened to me. Right, I'll speed through it. I wish I kind of had some grenades right now, I'm not gonna lie. I should have bought some. I was very tempted to.
Wolfie, do you want to maybe explain one of the issues that we had when we scaled up the creature?
So I don't know if anyone has noticed when they've tried to sneak into that room with the super clone that sometimes he does a little shuffle across the floor. So we sized up ever so slightly. But for some reason, that's broken his walk animation where he kind of not T-pose, but A-poses and shuffles across the floor. The first time we saw it, we were absolutely dying. It was so funny.
Yeah, he literally just sort of has his arms by his side and just yeah.
I haven't actually seen this. I've seen pictures of it.
Have you never seen it?
I've never actually seen it. Is there a way I can trigger it? Just out of curiosity.
When he doesn't notice you and he's just doing his patrol, he shuffles around.
Yeah, if you say before you trigger him next time, you can get it.
Bad.
Does TFC disable all movement?
No.
You gotta trigger it first, then then you'll do the shuffle.
Yeah.
I can't believe he just put me down like that, quite frankly. I wasn't expecting.
Yeah, this is basically one of the first, I guess, boss fights of the game, which is something that we wanted to bring back because, let's face it, the first boss fight you really get in Fallout 4 is 𝐤𝐷𝐿, and you can just go into VATS and shoot him in the face, and then that's the end of that. So we definitely wanted to make it a bit more difficult.
Unless you count the death call that you have the minigun and the power arm for.
Yeah, I was going to say it probably would have been the death claw. That's the first time.
Yeah.
Set the scene for you to go up against something that's powerful, but
the first and last armor.
Yeah, you're given bloody power armor and a minigun. It's like,
yeah, I think that one is a bit odd because it was clearly done as a sort of vertical slice. You know, we're going to give everyone everything they need at the very start. Look how cool this game is, and then
he's not jigging.
There he is. He's doing a shuffle.
Right. You need to go inside. Get him to trigger, but not detect you.
He's around the corner, so you can't hit him before you.
So make it safe.
I really want to see this. I've never seen it actually in video.
Fire your gun. Just fire it off. Right. Prepare yourself for it. I don't know if he's triggered from his walking post yet. Right.
He's chilling.
Yeah.
He knows I'm here.
I think you have to walk in, and then the door has to shut behind you before he moves. So you
right.
Yeah, because this was quite late, so I think this may be mitigated.
Right.
Oh no. I'm dead.
Just run.
It's a really good time for me to redeem my roll of the dice.
Move!
Oh no.
Run!
Oh.
Don't ever play this game in third person. Skill issues. Right.
Someone's asking why certain buildings are inaccessible. It could possibly be for request. It is also more than likely certain buildings which are locked being inaccessible are due to the fact that they're going to be part of the wildcard patch will be coming out.
Oh, actually, I forgot I've got loads of meds on me. I could use some of these at the minute. It's a perfect time for it.
Told you you're a pro gamer.
Oh, yeah. Got 𝐒𝐔𝐏𝐿𝐴. That's a good one. Oof. Maybe not yet.
Yeah, you got that in the first cell.
That was lucky, actually. I didn't realise how lucky that was until I just saw the stats.
So you have 3 dice rolls to make as well after you've defeated this boss.
I think during fighting this boss, actually.
I think go for it. 3 dice rolls.
What's the worst that can happen?
I will say to remember that we've only got about like 20 or so minutes.
4 dice rolls.
Have a look.
Oh, 4 dice.
I'm gonna try to pop them, but it might get me killed. Oh! No! No!
Oh no!
That's terrible.
Oh.
I survived. Right, let me get the stim packs on the hotbar as well. That would be very helpful. No! Oh, sorry, yeah, that's a little bit of a bug at the minute. I need to look at that. There we go. How many dice rolls? 4?
Mhm.
Oh,
Yes,
God.
this is your second.
Are you kidding?
Oh no!
That is not...
Might help you fight him.
Oh no!
It's not a lot of 2s.
Die!
Poke the lamprey.
Oh, they're fighting each other. Excellent. Perfect time for a dice roll.
Is that Churchill helping you?
Oh,
No, the lamprey is shooting at
Lamprey's helping it. Yeah.
Got 1 more dice roll.
Oh god, I'm not used to the double attack on this thing. Oh, run! Ammo. Oh yeah, where did it go? Fusion cells. Well, this is much calmer now that I've got my little friend helping me. Oh! Ouch. That
You
really
need to
hurt.
heal.
Jesus!
I've got like the boss music that would play over this from Dark Souls.
Have it!
Oh no.
Oh!
Ooh.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, that was nearly death. No! He's beating his chest at me. I got no AP, do I? Oh, I'm too far. Got him. Hey. Oh, he had a lead pipe on him. Oh yeah. Nice. Well, that's him sorted. Are you kidding me?
The wildcard update, for those that have just asked, is something that's in the works, but we're giving no time. Much like before, soon TM is the answer to that. But if I'm
When it's
honest
ready.
with that, just get it out of your mind. Just we're mentioning it because we're being open, but you'll be seeing, for those like that have the supporter role, and like we will be doing like open development on that, so you can see the process and we can talk to you one-on-one as we do that. Unlike before, where it was a bit more hidden because we had a lot of red tape to go through, when we are working on the wild card and doing patches, we will just be streaming in like the developer red server chat.
Okay.
I would maybe turn your attention to Killer Robot 99.
Yeah, that is.
We just got $500. That's amazing. Thank you.
As in.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
we had Wholesome Mate. It gave us €5. 2 questions. How do you find Oxhorn coverage of the mod? We'll go through it.
Good. It was just unfortunate that he was using the high-res texture pack on his first episode. But,
Yeah.
Alan, you've been silent for so long and you were waiting. You had that in the back.
as soon as I saw that, I was...
And then we, Wholesome Mate also asked, where is the Greenwich monorail key? That is on Ricky's body, if I'm not mistaken, isn't it? Oh, no, the monorail key.
No.
That's not.
No.
No.
No, that's part of the quest. The monorail key is part of the quest line.
Yes.
If you read the note, got to do your reading. You'll read a note as part of the Vagabond quest line, and that will lead you to where the button is.
Yeah.
Yes, that has been reported as a bug to me many times. It's not a bug.
Killer Robot
So
has to
Killer
say,
Robot.
I just have to say, I've absolutely been loving this mod, and it's been amazing watching the mod come together. All the support and love for the whole team behind this masterpiece.
Yeah, that's really lovely.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We cannot.
I'm a boomer. I
thank you
don't know
enough.
where anyone is reading this, but thank
YouTube.
you, honestly. Like, I'm living in dial-up land at the moment. I don't know. I'm basically like one step away from a tin can on a string. So if you can hear me, hello, thank you for that. I do appreciate that, honestly.
It's I don't think we really know what to say when people do that.
No.
We're very new to this still.
It leaves us very much
Yeah,
like, oh god.
We're just a
Yeah, I
bunch of
don't know.
nerds.
Yeah, I don't know if you were here at the start, but that's the thing is I'm definitely the biggest yapper here for sure. But ultimately, we're all very much just developer nerds. That's the thing. Like, say what you want about people like Todd Howard that go up on stage and say things like 16 times the detail, it just works. Yeah, we're not like that. We sit at home in pajamas doing this in our free time because it's fun for us. So yeah, to sit here with what over 100 people listening to us, at least here and wherever else, it's mind-boggling, really. The fact that you've even sort of sat and listened to us, it's crazy. And the fact that people have given that much for donations really does blow our minds. So thank you guys so much.
Yeah,
Stuff like that is what's going to make us live our dreams to do this properly as a proper company, as like a little indie dev group. Like, honestly, thank you so much.
I think that's the thing, like, we just can't believe the overall support and just positivity that people had. Like, well, for one, it's actually come out, let alone people enjoying it. Like, the support from everyone has been just, I admit that on day 2, when I saw 2 people helping each other, I teared up over it. I was, oh my god, this is like crazy. I never expected people to be this helpful to one another. And just so lovely.
I remember that.
Yeah.
It was nuts. I was in chat with these guys, so I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, I remember.
I was breaking up.
Well, Sonny, our first one was, remember the ending slide? When I was doing my first playtest, when we finally got everything together ages ago now, we finally got to the ending slides of my first playthrough, which was like 17 hours in. And the entire call was dead silent as the ending slides played, and then the credits rolled. And yeah, I think all of us were either crying or just emotional that we finally got to it.
I cried. I admit it. When
so
I saw the ending slides, I was literally a mess at my table. I can't describe it other than a mess, because it was like, this has all come up to this moment, and there it is. Right, there's the New Vegas style. You know, it just hit the emotions hard. That long journey I think we've all been on to see it come to a conclusion was just insane. And
yeah, I'll say for me, because I was in another country during the release, I didn't really get a chance to sit and watch like everyone commenting on the video. I could only watch that a lot later. So I basically did a notification, posted the video, and then that was all I could do. I was sitting down by the day noob, just like sort of twiddling my thumbs, going, I hope this is going well. So I sort of, you know, I have a little celebratory little drink to myself, and then at the end of the night, I then sat and watched everyone just going wild during the YouTube video. And yeah, I'm not going to stand on parade. Like, I'm not the biggest like emotional person, but like I was just trying to like silent cry while my friend was in the same room. I was like, hope he didn't notice, but yeah.
Right, we now have Archie, by the way. Churchill's going to go back. Do I continue St. Paul's? Do we want to see a bit of Barry?
Yeah.
Up to you guys. You want to see Barry?
See Baron and that statue in the dev cell.
Oh, yeah.
Barry and then statue, right.
Yeah, that rounded up quite nicely. Could you make it during the day, though? It's very dark.
Yes, I'll just cheat that in.
Yeah.
2, 12. There we go. Hello, Barry. Oh, wait, can I use Barry? I can't I?
You may only be able to go between here and Thames Haven. Yeah.
Oh, God, I need tickets. I forgot that he requires tickets.
You only do it 3 times, I believe, for the surprise.
So we had quite a lot of questions about this quest, but it's if you use Barry enough, which again I feel like if people are playing on survival, you probably will. I know for a fact that I used Barry when I was doing my survival playthrough. It's really damn helpful.
Yeah, people have been asking about that, like how, especially in the Vagabond quest line. I guess realistically, the logical way to sort of play this to get the most out of it would probably be to do the Thames Haven bit up until you activate Barry, so you can actually start activating the points. Because if you don't know, you activate different points around the map, and then that will allow him to take you to different places. And then that makes the Vagabond quest line a lot easier, because to go from Millwall to Greenwich, you can just take a boat. You don't have to run him backwards and forwards.
Is it random, or is it
Why are
definitely
there so
on the
many
third
bugs?
time?
I left the window open. Oh.
For most of the development, I think it was third. I might have changed to fifth at some point. I can check.
Yeah, so just so people have a little bit of background story. Originally, you'll see all these bells laying about here like these. The scripts are still in, but there was going to be a player boat. So once you've gone through there with the ferryman would then go off to his dock, but then you could call Barry over, and Barry would take you on the boat ride again, just for a bit of fun, really. But it's no longer in. Barry does just sit here, and then he teleports you around the world, which is lovely.
That we can probably get in at some point, I will say. It was just, it got sort of lost in the run-up to the release.
If I ever feel like it, I would love to have little animated... He starts to drive off, and then it teleports you. But if I remember, when we were originally looking at this, we were going to have Barry's boat drive you like the solid way, but the animations for it are...
Yeah, that would
it's just too janky. So you have to imagine like an animated object, it stays where you place it. So Barry would stay where I was just there, but we would be moving to like the other side of the map, and getting him to stay loaded that whole time is a massive challenge. So doing that would have been an absolute nightmare. We could do a Barry patch, maybe a Barry patch. Just dedicated to making Barry boats rides.
Yeah, I think one thing we're going to do is probably set up a sort of find them all quest a bit properly, so you can actually get markers for them, because definitely like it is difficult. They're designed that you find them on the go, but again, this was a sort of throwback to the sort of Fallout 1, Fallout 2, where you're supposed to remember where things are and learn London. Because you can actually put up Google Maps and you can work your way around our London. We have built it that similar, because we work from Google Maps to create Fallout London. But yeah, I think we'll do like a little quest marker thing so you can find out where things are.
I've seen some people asking about... Oh, sorry.
Oh,
here we go.
No, I was about to say what you were going to say.
Oh, but before I speak to Barry, we've just had another donation in from EA Sun Azuma. I can't donate to you in Taiwan via PayPal, so please forgive me. You do not have to be apologizing, my lord. Wonderful game. I hope there will be more updates. There will be an update dropping very soon, hopefully within the next few days. And then there'll be another update following that, hopefully the week after. Yeah, I don't know if anyone knows what NT dollars are, though. Does anyone know?
New Taiwanese dollars, I believe.
I don't know what that is. I'm really sorry. I feel terrible.
Saf, what were you going to say? Sorry.
I was going to say, I've seen a few people asking about what the best early game settlement is, and I thought that might be a good time to mention Wolfie's new settlement.
Yes. So a lot of people asked for a player home early on. I have listened to that, and I have added one. So if you go with the Vagabonds, you'll be nice to hear that there's a player home. I'm going to post a picture of it in the Discord when it's out. But there'll be a little shed. Is it in now?
No, what I could do is show you. Oh, I can't. It's pre-combined.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah. There'll be a shed, and it'll be player home only, so no settlers, just you and your followers. Just behind the Swan and Mitre, where you can build up, leave your stuff, you name it. So no more lugging your stuff around. You can leave your stuff in Thames Haven Market. That cell never resets, so whatever you leave in there or place in boxes will be safe there until you've unlocked a player house if you've gone the Thames Haven route. Or until you find a settlement.
Saying that though, but Thames folk can steal bits. That's
they will do that, yes. So
yeah. So if you start attacking them for whatever reason, they know, oh look, I'm going to take this MG42. Yeah, then Rachel will start.
They will steal your weapons. They will absolutely steal your weapons.
And your iron brew.
Oh, so that's a good point, actually. You just saw me speak to the ferryman, which gave us... oh, God, the quest just left my brain. Where you go to St. Paul's.
Barry. Yeah, this is the other quest.
The one for St. Paul's, Lands of... oh, God, I need
Lands of the Seraph.
Lands of the Seraph, sorry. When you unlock Lands of the Seraph, the ferryman will tell you to come back to Thameshaven because he has some work for you. If you return to Thameshaven, there's a whole bout of quests that you can do, and once you complete them, you do unlock the player home in Thameshaven. So you've got a house right next to all the traders, and yeah, it's brilliant. In my opinion, it's a brilliant little place to have a. It's a full workshop.
If you've got an existing
as well.
If you've got an existing save, you will have to start that quest with a console command after the update, but it should still work for you.
Which one did you update? Sorry.
That was Scylla, to start Scylla. Yeah, it wasn't starting before the aliases broke for some odd reason.
Lovely.
I saw someone asking about the horse as well. They're not rideable, the horses, the Sleipnirs, rather, they're not rideable. It was way too janky. If you imagine what they were like in Skyrim, imagine just them being able to climb up that, but every single car, every baby tree, every pile of rubble, it was getting worse. And that was like at the high end of it. It's, yeah.
Me and Callum did spend probably a good 2 to 3 days looking at making rideable vehicles for Fallout London, including horses, you name it. We tried it all. The only kind of viable way to do it is really, really bad. Like Pearl said, it's really janky. It's basically the same as the vertibird system, where you have like a minigun, and that is it. I tried to reanimate it so that you could maybe have like a galloping animation, and it just didn't work. We tried it for days, and we just had to
it's why they also used the dog meat anim someone was asking about. One of the things that Bethesda didn't really allow a lot of people to find out about is how to add all in the custom creatures and the like for the animations. There are ways to do it very back end. Only a few people know. Unfortunately, this community is very, when they find out something, they hold on to that information and don't particularly like sharing it. Don't know why, that just seems to be the case.
Unless they're lovely. Unless they're lovely. Which most of them are.
Sleipnirs are basically dogs. Basically. That's why sometimes they'll roll around and play with teddy bears, which, to be fair, we kind of like. It's kind of fun and cute. So, yeah.
But it was when we were looking at pictures of horses sitting. They sit just like dogs. It was like, what?
That's funny.
They do. They sit with their two little legs folded. And I was like, what? Horses do that? But they do. So, yeah, it kind of works.
Someone asked about how to mod Fallout London. You just need to make sure that you're using the script Fallout London ESM. Oh, sorry, Fallout 4 ESM, so that way you can mod it, and also that your creation kit is set up to work to load all of our files. You can find that out on the Discord, on our Discord. Sorry, you can go there and someone will tell you how to do that.
I think to get the ESM from our Nexus page, which is add-ons and downgrader. That's our mod. That will give you the stripped ESM and the hexed ESM so that you can mod Fallout London to your heart's content.
Just don't play on.
Just don't play on it, for God's sake.
Yeah, it won't work. Once you finish doing your little mod or whatever you do, then just make sure you revert back, so that way it will load. That's one of the issues with building on top of something else, is that Fallout London, I think, in terms of asset count, I think we actually have more at this stage than Fallout 4. I can't quite remember, but either way, it's far too much for the engine to handle, so we had to strip it down and vice versa. It's just, a lot of magic juju that's all going on, but yeah, that's how you'll have to do it in order to get these things to work.
There we go, we spoke to Barry. Why no lightning bolt in Team FOLON? Where's the one in the Fallout London? Ah, there's no zero. Oh, sorry, that's why. I mean, there's two, but it doesn't look right. So you'd have 2 lightning bolts, right?
Which is a no-no.
Which is a no-no.
Also, Team FOLON is separate from Fallout London. It's something that we own, so we didn't want it to be like very Fallout.
At some point, I will redesign all the logos. So yeah, all the Team FOLON ones. Right now, this is what we've got.
Yeah, so the current Team FOLON one is just a placeholder, but we do have the trademark rewrite for Team FOLON. That is ours. That's why we always refer to ourselves as Team FOLON, because FOLON is a Belgian painter who has his own rewrite. That was a very fun thing that we had to go through. So yes, our future endeavors will always be Team FOLON, and yeah, we'll have a nice new logo, a nice little registered trademark and all that jazz. But yeah, at the moment, we're just using the roundel for simplicity's sake. But yeah, we'll be doing a huge rebranding when we finally work out all of the red tape behind the scenes. So yeah, that's something to look forward to, and that's something that definitely all of your donations given will be going towards. I will say as well, before we end the stream, because we are very much getting close to the time we will be ending the stream, one thing we are looking at doing as well is, because of the wonders of companies sending us out too many, we have a whole bunch of mouse mats and merch, which we'll be doing a giveaway for at some point. And yeah, we haven't quite worked out how or the best way to do it, but yeah, we will be doing a giveaway, so you can win one of the large mouse mats which has our concept art on. So we'll be doing a giveaway. I think we mentioned in the chat a couple of ways, maybe a settlement system challenge, so whoever builds the best settlement, maybe whoever has done the best mod or video or photo, we'll let you guys know. But there will be basically a giveaway. So any of our supporters or anything like that, you can get one of these. And we'll be updating all of our merch stuff soon. So potentially in the future, we might even have an art book as well that some of you guys can look at. So that'd be good. I know I want an art book anyway, so we'll definitely sort one out.
At some point. Hopefully.
Yeah, at some point.
Once we've fixed all the bugs.
Yeah.
Someone said going to Fesco. Oh no, I literally just left the area. Oh.
No, don't go into Fesco. There's a horrible thing in Fesco. Don't go into
Fesco. People were asking about the Smythe statue. It's one of them things that I spent way too long making when I probably should have been doing more important stuff. There is one you can find in the Islington... Oh,
of course, yeah.
Oh my god, these guys are tougher than I thought. I'm just gonna kill them. There is only one that you can find in the world that's placed, and it's in this cell. As you come out here, you look up, and there he is. And fun fact, it will change based on your character's gender. So if I shoot the statue...
Stay safe. And remember, mind the gap.
It is randomized.
You are quite the wayfarer, aren't you?
Then if I was to sex change...
We do have a question. Robot99. They asked, what are our favorite games or DLCs from the Fallout franchise? Myself is Fallout Tactics. Unpopular opinion that a lot of people don't like it. I absolutely love Fallout Tactics. That's what the old school. I do have to separate them because the old school Fallouts and I guess Fallout 3 onwards are very different games. There's Fallout Tactics and Fallout 3. They're my two go-tos.
Oh, go on, we'll work our way around. This is like a good question to sort of end everything on, I think. So Callum, why not say yours?
Fallout 1, it's got to be. That's flawlessly designed, that game.
Fallout 1 is pretty damn good.
Yeah. I'd throw it over 2. Yeah.
Are you, Sav? I'm just shooting people at random.
I would love to get into the old Fallouts, but I suck at games and I can't get past the rats in the game at the beginning. So Fallout 4 was the first Fallout I ever played. So yeah, also a controversial opinion, but it has a special place in my heart. So I do enjoy the other games.
You, Dansky?
I'd probably say for me it would be Fallout New Vegas, because my close friend and I used to play that quite a lot. I think I used to bring my television over to his house and I would carry my full television and he would have his as well, and we'd both play it side by side when we were younger. And we would just see like all the different kind of ways that we would play and everything, and we were just taking the piss out of everything because it was like a load of wee glitches and everything. So I think this was like PlayStation 3 or something. But I have like really warm memories of having lots of tuna pasta and playing Fallout New Vegas.
Whilst
What
we're
about you,
chatting,
Sonny?
I'm going to switch us back to the chat screen. For me, oh god, I don't know if it's a nostalgia, but Fallout 3. Of course, well, New Vegas, I would always argue is the better game, but Fallout 3, the nostalgia for me is there. It's the first one I played with my stepbrother at the time, and I remember us always getting stuck at the what is it, the science museum, where you have to go with all the super mutants and fix the Galaxy News Radio satellite and dish, and we got stuck there every time with no ammo and no health. And one day we made it past it, and that was like our victory moment. And it always stuck with me.
I would definitely say that my childhood memory for Fallout games was, see, I was young when like 1 and 2 came out because I'm old, but so I never really got into them, didn't really understand them. But yeah, Fallout 3 definitely has a special place. But if I was like on a desert island and I had to take one of the games with me, it would probably be Fallout 4. If I'm honest, I obviously that's why we've developed all of this on the engine. But I think there was just something innately good about the fact that if I wanted to play a sort of first-person shooter, I could go and do that. And if I wanted to play like The Sims, but in the apocalypse, I could go do that in the settlement with them. So I could go build this huge thing, and then after like a week or whatever, I'll be bored. I'll just go and shoot something quick and come back. So I'll definitely say 4. But yeah.
Before we wrap up, we've had 3 more donations. One from Fabrice.
Oh wow.
For €4. One from Darren Bat, who says, having a blast with the mod. Such an achievement what you've managed. Having worked in London for 15 years, it's a trip visiting it in Fallout. Kudos to everyone involved. A massive thank you to you too. It's been a long ride for us. And one from Matt Barker, which was another £20 donation, saying looking forward to playing. It is now out, so you can get hold of it. As long as you own Fallout 4, you can play it.
If you plan on getting it on GOG, you can use there's a link down below. It takes you straight to the website. So yeah.
But I'm assuming we're going to wrap up here.
Yeah.
Do we want to say if we plan to do more?
I quite enjoyed this. Definitely, I would like to do more of these. I definitely enjoy talking to the fans. I just think if we do it, we'll probably start it where it doesn't end at midnight. Because I'm a tired bunny. I'm old. This is part of
I don't want this to end. It should just keep going.
Should we just keep going? Do what Thomas did and do 12-hour...
Oh god!
No, you can't do what Thomas done. Thomas was just mental.
What are you talking about? We should definitely do, like, at some point, like an old school, like COVID time developer stream. Of like 72 hours.
Yeah.
Like, behind us, we just
Might
like
be bad for our health.
monsters shaking into trying to develop. Like, no, we'd be cancelled. The sort of stuff we would say after developing for 72 hours, we would utterly be cancelled. Like, that's good.
Maybe we'll continue the actual playthrough, and maybe we'll pick up doing actual development streams where you guys get to see what we do in the engine, and if we move on to other things as well, what we do in them engines. But probably for now, it'll probably just be playthrough, so we get to chat about some of the fun stuff that we got to do behind the scenes. Another thing is, I don't know if we plan to continue this week purely for affiliate. We'd like to reach that on Twitch so we can have a bit more interaction with you guys and have some fun stuff happen during the stream. That would be brilliant.
We'll probably do more targeted development ones. I can imagine like a little bit more short form ones, so I can fully imagine myself doing maybe some level design, maybe Wolfie himself doing some level design, and so on. Maybe we can actually do one of each departmental thing. Would be quite good, because I think we have to do it like once every day this week. So yeah, with the 6 of us, that works perfect. We just do like a little one, but only for like an hour or 2 or something. But it'd be nice to have like a more personable, like almost like a one-on-one sesh where you can sort of see what we're doing. Like,
yeah, I think that would be nice. Although I don't know if anybody would want to hear me for an hour mashing at a keyboard trying to find out the right note for stuff. That could maybe be the meme stream, the final one. Oh, that's the right one, right? I'll use that one.
You got a lot of compliments about the OST, which honestly, I think you knocked it out of the park. You did absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm quite surprised about that. I mean, I wasn't really knowing what to expect when that got released and everything, but you know, I'm very glad that people enjoyed it, because I mean, it was a lot of work, like on and off with different areas throughout the years. You know, just finding the best kind of atmosphere for different boroughs and everything. You know, all the other heads of department have been really wonderful with their direction for all of that, and like the ending one was one that was particularly fun with Callum as well, because we had a late night session thinking about, oh, we could split it up like this, we could do this, oh, I'm going to put the protect and survive stinger everywhere, I'm going to do all of this, and it's got to be grandiose and all that. And that was things like that make it actually really worthwhile, rather than just sitting at a keyboard and just mashing at keys and, you know, chatting to other heads of department. You know,
that's been
a
definitely
really
my
big part for it.
Is the Goink sessions where, and they normally always happen at night, and I hate the fact it happens at night. It'll be like 3 in the morning, and then suddenly we're like, let's implement a train, and then we've all got ideas, and then suddenly starts it at 3 in the morning, and then it's like rolling around at 3
I'm still there, yeah. I'm starting to go delirious, and you'll be like, I need this video shot. I'll be like, shut up, bro. Turned into an actual goblin.
Like, it's great.
Oh, we got 3 more donos came in if someone wants to read them off.
Oh wow, okay. Well, we'll read them out and then we need to go, otherwise we'll sit and talk about development.
Be here
It's
forever.
our favourite thing, and we need to sleep. So
Okay, I'll kick it off. We got Mojo at €5 saying, well done team. Team FOLON. Wait, sorry, FOLON is to Fallout 4 what New Vegas was to Fallout 3. That is probably the highest compliment anyone can give us.
You'll be ridiculous.
That's the best compliment I can give as a Fallout New Vegas. As Fallout New Vegas is my favorite game, it is for a few of us. Yeah, absolute highest compliment I think anyone can give us. I don't even know how to compare. Maybe Bethesda's silence is proving that. Anyway, you got Union Jack.
Moving on.
Union Chat the Ripper, £5 donation, says such a great mod. You should all be proud of the work you've all done. From the community, I say thank you for this amazing mod. Bless you. Yes, it's been a wild ride for us.
Yeah, thank you. And also message somewhere in the Discord so we can give you a community rollback.
Yes.
By the way, we didn't remove it from him on purpose. Our bot just went full AI mode and gave it to like 20,000 people.
Yeah.
So
what?
That was fun.
Yeah,
okay.
Oh, you missed that.
Yeah,
I think this is the conversation after the stream. What happened?
Jesus. That's nuts.
Logged in and everyone was community. You get a community. You get a community. We all got community. So yeah, I had to put it down.
Yeah, that is a note for everyone. Make sure you get onto our Discord if you have Discord and you use it, because that's your best way to stay updated with us. It's our most direct line of communication you'll have with the mod team.
And we live there.
Yeah, we live there.
Yeah.
We literally every minute of the day, one of us is on. I'll keep going with the donos for now. We've got Bob McBobface with £50 donation. Big thank you guys. The mod feels like a true game and is worth every penny of this. Thank you guys, and I cannot wait to see what the future brings. Bless you. That's so sweet of you to say.
Yeah, us too.
We've also got Miss Wastelander, US $20. You're amazing little emoji. That's nice. Thank you. Super Taram with $2 saying mod of the year. Hopefully. We'll see what people say once we get
They're
the
on a
patches
award
out.
category. Like if enter us, please. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Is there a mod category for something?
Don't know.
There used to be for the Game Awards, but they got rid of it, sadly.
Boo.
Sad.
Maybe they're at
Okay,
it
we'll
again.
win
I suppose.
Why not? Sky's the limit.
Well, we'll reach out about that maybe. We'll see who we can get with. All right then.
Are we all good?
Cheeseball 14 with $20. The last one in.
All right,
Right.
thank you.
Let's run away here before reading them out all night.
Bless you all.
Okay, thank you very much, guys, for tuning in. At the end of the day, we did this for you. We're so glad that you enjoy it, and we're going to keep working on it until it's the mod that you can all play without it falling apart. So we're going to do our best for you, and we will get all these future patches and updates in, especially ones like we mentioned, like the wildcard ending. Lots of stress on Callum for that one, but yeah, we will get there in the end. But yeah, I will let everyone do the little sign off here, and then I'll say goodbye at the end, and then I think we can end the stream. But yeah, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for tuning in, and thank you for everyone who gave a donation. That's not why we did this. We did this just because we enjoy talking to you, but thank you so much. But yeah, let's go anti-clockwise this time, so I think it's Sunny first now, I believe.
You pointed the other way. You just set my dyslexia.
I don't know, my camera's all backwards, it's fine.
But
so.
yeah, massive thank you to everyone for joining us for the stream. You know, my PC made it through. Hell yeah, we got there. And just for all the support, everyone. It's been a massive shocker to see everyone come together, the community really meshing and getting on with one another. Thank you all. It's been amazing to see.
Yeah, I wanted to say thank you to everybody. I mean, the support has been overwhelmingly positive. For me personally, I'm generally quite detached from work that I do and everything, and just kind of get things done and move on. But like, the feedback from this has actually been extremely heartwarming for me personally, because I'm not usually really involved with anything like that, and that's been really, really amazing. Working with all the voice actors, the team, everybody here, the head of the department, has been such a great blast with this. But we'll keep ironing everything out. We'll be adding more stuff, and you'll be expecting a lot more from us. So stay safe and remember, mind the gap.
You could have come back round to me. Now I need to come up with a new ending line.
I knew you were going to say it, so I was going to say it first. I knew you were going to bloody say that. Like, that was what I was meant to say. Like, look at my title. Look, that's what I'm meant to say. I knew you were going to say that, so I jumped in first.
Go on, Sav.
What can I add to that? Just thank you, everyone. It's just overwhelming, but we really appreciate the support, and hopefully we can do some more of these. Chat to you guys. It's been lovely. Thank you.
Yes. I also want to give my thanks. Not much I can add to it, but yeah. I know writing is very subjective, but a lot of the feedback I've seen has been positive, and yeah, I'm very thankful to the whole team and all the people who've given us a chance. I know a lot of the people who play mods, first wave of people who play it are basically beta testers. So thank you for that, your service, and yeah, mind the gap and all that.
Damn it, that was the second one I was going.
You going to lay into him as well?
Yeah, I am. That was my backup one. Okay, right. Talk for a bit more, Wolfie, and I'll come up with one.
Yes. No. Yeah, thank you for everyone that's watching us do this little stream. Thank you for all the donations. Again, like we said, it's not what we do it for. We've done this because either we're crazy or we just enjoy making things for people to play, or both.
Both.
Yeah, definitely both at this point. I'm trying to think of things to say now, so Pearl can think of his third thing to say.
I'm in touch with humanity.
But no, yeah. Thank you for everyone being here. We'll probably do more of these in the future, hopefully, because, yeah, a lot of fun doing this. Yeah. And again, thanks to everyone who's downloaded and played the mods and given helpful feedback. And please keep the floaty bug report. Hopefully not too many reports, but yeah, keep up the good work.
Thank you to GOG too. Legends.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
And everyone on the development team who isn't in this room with us, just
yes.
But okay, we'll end the stream here now. I don't know if anyone's online that we can raid. I don't even know how that works. I'll leave that to Sunny's
let me
choice to do that. But otherwise, yeah. I now need to think of a catchphrase. What's the one? My mother wanted me to be a farmer, but I get my hands dirty in other ways.
Oh my lord.
There we go.
The way you said that was very suggestive.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm going to go rethink my life. Okay.
I'm not going to end the stream immediately. We just had Holly Rex raid with 220 viewers. Crazy.
I'm tired. I said the goodbye.
Hello, I'm very sorry. We were just wrapping up.
What?
Yeah. So
classic timing.
Go give Holly Rex a follow, guys.
Okay.
Legends.
300 more people as we're saying goodbye. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
I think you said the goodbye line.
We'll have to get a raid train going. What I'm gonna do is just snooze the ads and see if we can. There's ads and oh no, they've literally just kicked in.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Welcome to the stream. Here's some adverts while we're all leaving.
The chances. All right then. What I would do is let's find our raid train. Who are we going to go to? Is there anyone on we know? Let's have a look. I want it to be someone probably playing the mod. That would be brilliant. Here we go. Zero Period Productions is currently playing Fallout London.
Yeah.
So why not? Let me copy the name. It's been so long.
Hello everyone that joined, by the way. Sorry for immediately seeing adverts. But
yeah, pretty
thanks for stopping by. We are
Be
planning
sure
to
to
do
watch
more
the
of
VOD.
Yeah. Please watch this. We will be uploading it to multiple places, but also we will be doing more of these. So if you didn't catch this one, we'll be definitely be doing more in the future. And I think in the next week or so, we'll be doing more targeted, like 1 hour, 2 hour development streams for each of the different departments. That way we can get affiliate properly, because this is a brand new account. And then moving forward, we will be doing probably more of these longer streams. So because we've had a lot of fun. It's great interaction with you guys. So
Maybe see if we can do one tomorrow. It may be a bit of an impromptu heads up, but we'll see, because we do have to keep them within the week, sadly, which is a bit of a nightmare. But yes, do we want to say the Mind the Gap line?
Sure.
Well, all at once in unison.
Yeah,
That's
in unison.
nice.
Oh god.
Mind the Gap.
Right, I've started the raid command, so it's ready to go whenever people are ready. We will have to raid train. Holly Rex, I'm very sorry. It's lovely to see you. Thank you for bringing your community in.
Thank you.
But we must go. Oh, we're ready to raid. So here we go, guys.
Bye, everyone.
Here we go.
Remember,
Bye.
Here we go.
stay safe. Come on.
And remember,
Mind the gap.
Mind the
That
gap.
was a disaster.
Oh, disaster.
Well, we're ending it here. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye bye.